Baller.
Oh, goodness.
What's up, guys?
The roof.
How is everybody doing?
Oh.
Spectacular.
Oh, but of course.
I've been dead inside.
Why is that?
Work stuff.
Don't let
Yeah.
work stuff make you dead inside. If it's doing
Well-
that, it's time to get a new job. That's my advice.
No, I've been making over $100 in tips. I'm not gonna.
You
I'm not gonna.
don't suffer punishment in the replacement of money though. It's no good. I'm telling you. I worked for most of my 20s doing a pretty no reward job besides the paycheck, and I regretted it in the long run.
Quick technical question for you guys. I've got a crazy echo going. Are we broadcasting in 2 rooms?
Mm-mm.
Interesting.
It's like a 2-second delay, and I'm even echoing myself, which is eerie.
That is weird.
Is it from the stream?
Yeah, are you watching the Twitch stream?
Yes.
That's probably why.
It might be the stream.
Yeah, you probably want to either mute your stream because you're going to be listening mostly to Discord, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that was pretty obvious. I should have seen that. Thank you.
It's all good. You are the only person who doesn't need to hear. You, the player. The people watching need to hear you, though. So don't mute your Discord.
Yeah, I didn't need to hear myself. That's the last thing I want to do.
Not twice. I tried to sing "Happy Birthday" to someone on a Zoom call today with 25 other people, and it was pretty hard.
No.
You know, there's that synchronization problem that you're talking about, Kurt. It just doesn't sound real good. It's very annoying to hear it too. So I feel your pain. Well, how's everybody doing? You guys ready to play some D&D?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I'm just waiting on Erica at the moment, so let me shoot her a message and see where she's at.
Well, it's been 6 years since we've played. I'm not sure I remember how.
There's the truth.
You just blindly attack anything that comes up.
That is a good advice. I'll be right back.
How do you roll dice? I don't know.
Dice. Where we're going, we don't need dice.
Discord commands? What are those?
I've heard it's all on the flick of the wrist, but, you know, that could be just me.
It's all about luck. Whether Lady Luck shines on you or not. Or you cry.
Sarah Connor would disagree with you.
No, she said there's no fate.
Yeah, she said you make your own fate, though. And luck.
Luck and fate are different.
I don't know. Pretty much the same.
I mean, she didn't turn out too lucky, as it turned out.
Those who believe in luck also believe in fate, and they're both suckers, if you ask me. I'm Irish. And people are always telling me, "Oh yeah, you must be lucky." What are you talking about?
Well, the luck of the Irish might be bad luck.
Yeah, exactly. Especially like you say that to someone who's like going through a crappy time in their life. You're like, "Oh yeah, I'm really lucky. Let me tell you all about it."
I mean, have you seen what happened in Ireland over the last 700 years?
It's been kind of rough. It's been kind of rough.
It's had some moments. Now, that being said, don't be offended with my really piss poor Elvish, which is, of course, because I've watched Braveheart and every other movie that I base all my fantasy on, which is going to be an Irish, Scottish, English, sometimes Russian dialect. It just goes all over the place.
It's okay.
Don't feel bad. I do a Spanish, French, heavy Mexican dialect for this character.
It's Cubano.
Cool.
Yeah, Cuban.
It's you. That's what it is. It's you.
Puerto Rican.
Your style. How you talk.
No, hey, that's
I
I don't
don't
even
try.
remember how to do the accent anymore.
I don't remember how to do my southern accent.
guys
All I
better-
just remember,
Better go back and listen to the stream or something.
I just remember I'd say butter my biscuits, and that's about it.
Oh,
you got to say, shut the front door.
Oh, I think I hold on. Let me mute myself. I got this.
Yeah, a little practice. I'll be right back.
I think I got it. We're good.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm going in completely raw, unpracticed. This is gonna be horrible.
You'll do just fine.
You guys are gonna get to laugh. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, go brush up on the stream.
Nah, I'm not doing any of that. I'm winging it.
And that's all we can hope to do. Oh yeah, you might want to invite everyone. You can.
I refuse to. I will be playing by myself, and that is that.
I'm with you.
Don't invite me yet. My Steam is updating, therefore I have no access to any of my games.
The only reason I'm early is because I used that invite you sent me earlier. I hacked. I used hacks.
That's all right. It's a completely acceptable hack.
Also,
Early to the party is all good with me.
I'm just hoping the network stays up.
I thought I was going to be early to the party, but my girlfriend decided to change on the audio settings to my laptop, so I can't hear anything in Discord.
rip.
Nice.
Solid.
That explains why you couldn't hear me earlier.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I guess I'm talking to myself, whatever.
Yeah, I was talking to you and I was like, what's up?
You're like, what's
Silence.
Up? What's up, man? Just hating on me?
Hey,
She's
we're
like, yeah,
still.
hey, can I borrow your laptop and fuck up all your settings?
Sure.
We're waiting on a character, yeah, still.
We are waiting on Erica. Yep.
If it wouldn't be an imposition, since I'm Johnny come lately to the campaign, if we get a quick rundown on who, what, where, when, or more importantly, who everybody is as far as their character,
Yeah.
we can skip over that.
Yeah, man, absolutely. Don't judge me if I don't remember it all that well. We've had a little bit of a hiatus here, and this has been our much awaited grand finale. But
It's
basically,
been like a month.
Yeah, we're all knocking the rust off. It's been a minute, but basically, the campaign started out as a quest to go and find a monster that had been plaguing the town of Saltmarsh. So they did that, and they went out, they found him in his lair, and pretty much forced him out of his lair, and he started heading back towards the town of Saltmarsh, likely to, cause havoc, mayhem. So they followed him, and in pursuit were able to stop and kill him. Dragged him back to town with a bunch of harpoons, chopped all of his heads off, returned him to Sir Tristan, who had tasked them with the job in the first place, only to find that Sir Tristan had been murdered and that the town had been fired and that the vaults had been robbed when they returned to the town.
Wasn't me.
It's run by an asshole now.
Speaking to this asshole, exactly, who I'm forgetting his name at the moment, but I'll get it for you guys in a second. He basically is quite that. He really had a brash run-in with the party as they came back. It was not welcoming at all, considering that they had slain this beast that Sir Tristan had tasked them with slaying, and likely saved the town from future havoc and distraught. Instead, he seemed cold and dismissive and trying to get them out of town as fast as possible, leading the party to be suspicious of him. And for this reason, they're trying to put their minds to who could possibly be behind this robbery. And that's what he's basically tasked them with now, telling them, if you want to remain here in this town, you'll find who did this. And kind of suggesting almost that they may have had something to do with it, as they were new into town, and that this disruption didn't come until these newcomers started coming into town, taking these jobs from Sir Tristan, and I think he said something about how he had advised against it, and that Sir Tristan should have listened to him in the first place, and blah 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 blah. But basically, you guys took off from the town after that, headed in the direction of a tip that you got from one of the well, actually the portmaster or the master of the docks. He told you that he really only saw one ship take off, and it was Snake Eye's ship, and he took off, a little while ago in that direction. Other than that, the only other ship that had taken off that day took off several hours before that, long before the robbery could have occurred. So basically, you guys have an inkling that there may be some kind of a pirate cove or hidden cove where Snake Eyes has got a fort or a base of operations out on the coast. So, given this information from the master of the docks, you head out in that direction and keep to the coastline, staying peeled to the cliffs. And upon several hours of sailing, you come across what looks to be like a lagoon, and you head into it, and it turns into this long stretch of cliffs, about 70 or 80 feet wide, like almost like turns into like a river, just surrounded by these cliffs. And you guys start sailing into it, and as you start sailing into it, things start getting darker and darker as it starts turning to night. But also, you start realizing that there's a cave that you're sailing into, a gigantic cave, and that's basically where the party left off, is sailing towards this cave, or how we will start today, I should say.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm. This is definitely the time for Q&A.
It's not important Q&A. I'm just nosy.
Sure it is. What's up?
Did we lose a player?
Oh shit, Zeus. I forgot about Zeus. Yeah, we're actually waiting on 2 players technically, aren't we?
Yep.
He's not in here though. I don't see him in the chat. Yeah,
Did he leave?
I think he left because I didn't kick him, so he might have just left. He didn't leave.
Hey,
he didn't leave on
Zeus is a
start.
busy guy.
He must be, because he didn't leave on start playing, so he's gonna get charged for tonight, and I can't refund that money. He's gonna have to dispute it, or I'll.
He can just throw lightning bolts. He'll be fine.
No, he's not Zeus. He's Zoose.
Yeah.
Very weird spelling of Zeus.
He's like the Zeus you get on Wish.
He's the loose Zeus. Literally. And I think that we're just waiting for Erica then. Not nosy at all. I just literally just discovered that. So thanks for reminding me. When I don't see people in there, I'll like forget about you if your name's not in there, unless you're like a main person. Main people being people I play with for weeks and weeks and weeks. I only play with them actually twice, I think.
Can I grab a quick description from each character that is here, what their character is? I mean, I'm happy to go first if you guys want.
That's up to you guys, gang.
I'm fine with that.
Cool.
Go first.
New player.
Yeah, go ahead.
New yet old player.
And then I have a question for you as well.
Yeah.
After
New to us, not new to the DM though.
New/old player.
So I am a wood elf archer thief. My new name is Ballin, and I've I guess I could let Yannicus bring my intro in, but just my parents, typical wood elf, dark hair, really rely on the bow, quick on the hands, fiercely loyal to my companions, but I am a big risk taker. I like nothing better than to make an amazing striking blow with a precision shot from my arrow when my companions are engaged in melee, so I can get that awesome bonus. It tends to backfire once in a while, and those ones that I roll occasionally, striking player that I work with in the back of the head is always unintentional. But I'm also always looking for a quick score. But again, still fiercely loyal to my companions.
And I will say this for those of you that are in Tabletop Simulator, because I don't think everybody is. Let me make sure everybody gets in here real quick. I think I gotta invite some more peoples. So who are we missing?
I'm just on Twitch.
That's all right. I'll get you in Tabletop Simulator too if you have Tabletop Simulator installed. If not, you can just watch on Twitch, and I can move a character around for you.
Oh, I can install it real quick. I had it installed back in the day when we played, but if I don't,
Back
let
in
me
the day.
install it.
Yeah, you know what? Run it real quick because we're still waiting for
We got
Erica
time.
anyway. And yeah, we got time. Exactly. We got nothing but time. But yes, that will help just overall gameplay. You'll enjoy it more, I promise.
Also, one of our cannons got squished.
What?
Yes.
Squish.
It's squished.
Yeah, I pinned it to the ship. I pinned everything to the ship. Sometimes
It
that
looks like
changes
one
its
is
shape.
squished and 3 are missing.
Yeah.
Those
Okay, dumb
I want
question.
the cannons from my ship back.
Dumb question. I used to have it. Is it do you have to pay for it, or is there a free one?
Free.
Tabletop Simulator is not free. I think it is 15 or 20 bucks.
Yes.
It may have been free for you guys when you bought it though.
My ex bought it for me.
Nice. Well done.
$29.99.
Yeah, that's kind of expensive. If you bought it before though, Kurt, you should be able to just re-download it from Steam, unless you've.
Yeah, I definitely was doing it. I remember moving my guy and like dropping him
Oh,
off
yeah.
everything all the time.
Oh yeah, I remember. All you guys had your whole gang.
Well, it didn't help. We were all like doing a blimp, dirigible adventure, and so there were so many places to fall.
Oh my god, yeah, that's right. You guys they were in the city of Sharn, so they were floating around on bridges and having fun with it. Oh shit. I don't know why.
So question.
Yes, sir.
All the goodies that Zeus gave my character, what do you want to do about those?
Oh, just keep them all, of course. I mean, Zeus is still here and with you guys, and he's just not with us anymore. Now I am Zeus.
I'm sad.
I am Zeus.
I'm sorry.
His voice
So I have
acting.
essentially the boots of teleporty around the map.
Yeah,
Not really, just 15 feet. And I have a thing that gives me 6 temporary XP that stacks at the end of each turn.
Didn't you also get the boots?
What boot? What?
You also got boots.
Yeah.
You
think
got. Oh, yeah. Never mind. I'm dumb.
The boots are the
brain.
most important part. Margot, don't rip apart your rope toy.
Okay. Well, I don't see Dave online.
Again?
You're not showing up in Tabletop Simulator or Steam, it should be actually. So see if you're showing away in Steam. You might be hidden in Steam. That's what it looks like. You go to Steam. Let's see here. How you do that is
He's gonna go in there.
go to
Character
friends.
description. Next.
Yep. You go to friends at the top left, where's Steam View Friends, and then just under Friends, you're gonna select Online, because it might show invisible or offline. If online's selected, there's something else going on.
Yeah,
Good
it's
old
online, and
technical.
I can see you in Tabletop Similar.
What is your what's your Steam name again? Dave Gen 2010? Yeah, I can see it now. Maybe I'm just dumb. Very possible.
That is a possibility.
Yeah,
No, I'm just kidding.
He is, but he isn't. He knows me well enough to say that. There's some slight brain damage up there.
Or just
Comes
rusty.
up with into password.
You've been punched in the head too many times.
All right, let's see here. That's I think just Dan we're waiting on to get in there. I sent you an invite there, Dan. And then obviously Kurt, you're downloading right now. And then Erica, I don't know if she's gonna be joining us tonight. I sent her a message. Matt was just messaging me right before the game started, so I sent him a message.
Yeah, he sent something in the chat. I haven't had an opportunity to open it yet. All right, who's describing their character next?
Yeah, someone is up.
Hey,
don't
Periwinkle?
don't all go at once. Yeah.
Periwinkle, I'm throwing you out there.
No! Periwinkle shrinks. She dives in the water. Quick
It's all
skate.
you. It's all you. You're on deck. Spotlight shining.
Okay, give me a second. Someone else go. Someone else go. Please.
Don't
I
make
need
me
time.
go. I could describe your guys' characters if you're scared too. I think they're awesome. I don't know why you'd be.
No. I just need to refresh everything.
Oh, that's completely acceptable. That's a complete reason to be like, oh shit, wait, hold on. All right, take a moment, refresh your memories. Remember your inner core. What drove you as Periwinkle the Prinkles?
Sprinkles.
You gotta love that name.
Pringles, my favorite chip.
Oh yeah, by the way, my character's name is Periwinkle Prinkles. Just so you know.
Just a heads up.
It's not, she never says her last name, but it's there. Because I think all gnomes should have rhyming first and last names.
By the way, don't forget to update your or change your character so you're drawing from the correct character sheet.
Yep. Thank you.
For those of you who have not done it.
I saw Dan do it. Dan's muted, so I think he might have stepped away for a moment because he's not responding.
Looks like I did it and Dan did it, and that's it. Come on, everyone else, do your administrative stuff.
I'm reading.
I'll go ahead and introduce my character. In the meantime, I'm Captain Ogrim Vardan. I'm the captain of the ship that we are currently sailing on. I'm 6'4", 6'6", I can't remember. Orc. Who is?
But you're 6'10".
Maybe I am 6'10". I don't remember. Somewhere between 6 and 7 feet of orc. I'm a lot less muscular than you would imagine an orc to be. I'm still pretty lean. Very flamboyant. I like things that have an uncommon value, like perfumes and clothes. I'm very vain.
Very specific.
He's a pretty boy.
Hey, there he is.
Yeah, I was eating. I noticed the game hadn't started, so I took the opportunity.
No worries, man. If anybody needs to do that, obviously, we're definitely gonna wait a little bit for Erica because Matt said he's like, I hope so. So I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna give her a couple minutes. Maybe they're on a different time zone, so maybe she got messed up with the time.
Ogrim's in the ship right now.
Ogrim's just straight
Yeah.
chilling, posted up, looking like Captain Morgan with tight leather pants.
He's in the ship.
Yep, I wear
His
tight.
head's-
There is another one of me that is under the ship with
Yes.
the mole rat.
Hey,
Yes, I see it. I see it now.
But yes, I wear very tight leather pants and I don't even know what color pink you'd call my jacket. Pink,
Chartreuse.
some color, chartreuse,
Yeah, that's
Char-
what
charcuter,
that is what he called
Chartreuse
it.
is yellow. Chartreuse is
charcuter,
yellow.
charcuterie pink.
Chartreuse is yellow?
It's like a yellow, isn't it?
No.
I think it's pink.
Very
Actually,
pink.
no, it's green. Yeah.
It's like a
Chartreuse green.
yellowish green.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
it's
Oh,
some
that's
sort
right. I
of a.
forgot to mention my character was colorblind.
Oh, well, that makes my character so much less fun.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right there, Marissa. It's like more like I'm not gonna say what it's like. It's like a yellowish green. Yes, that is correct.
Well, my
It looks
character
like
wears
you
a.
haven't drinking water in like 5 days.
There you go.
That's
Accurate,
what it looks
accurate
like.
yet subtle.
Well, my character would wear some fancy color for pink. How about? Let's see. How
Hot
about?
pink.
How
Salmon.
about ballet? How about ballet slipper pink?
Are you looking up shades of pink on Google? Because that's what I'm doing.
Yes.
It could be salmon, like the inside of a salmon.
Yeah, salmon.
That's just not classy enough for Ogrim, though. Am I right, Ogrim?
I agree.
But do you think of a salmon ever heard like, oh, we just named a color after you, and the salmon's like, cool, like silver, and they're like, no.
Show us, show us on the pink color scale what pink you're talking about. Oh, it's too funny. It's Discord chat if you can't see it.
Hey,
How about Persian pink?
I don't know how to pronounce this, but it's verbena. Verbena.
Verbena. That sounds like something Ogrim would wear.
That sounds like, yeah.
Hey, Gannicus, do you have a token for me?
I do.
I got tip top going.
I do.
Or tabletop.
I'm wearing a verbena pink jacket.
Oh, no.
If you look at my face, it's perfectly manicured and shaven. Not even a 5 o'clock shadow, and my head does not have a hair out of place, even though I wear a hat.
Excellent.
Corvus, I nominate you.
Yeah, I was gonna go next anyway. You don't have to nominate me.
I was kidding.
I heard your character description, and Corvus is somewhat similar. He's first of all, despite the moniker, he is not a wood elf. He just gets along with wood elves the best. Let's just put it like that. But he's actually an Eladrin from the Feywild, and I haven't really revealed much about like who his patron is or anything, but he's got a Fey patron. He's not a warlock or anything. He's a druid or a ranger is what I usually play him as. So it's just a flavor thing, really. But you'd expect him to be, like wearing green and looking like every other ranger or druid, but he doesn't. He's wearing like strangely darkened armor and clothes. They look like they could have been like another color at some point, but like they've turned dark due to like let's just say his the last job his patron sent him on or whatever was to like a shadowy plane. So like he got influenced by a darker plane while he spent years and years there. So, instead of being like how you'd expect an elf from the Feywild to be, all kind of like, optimistic and like happy-go-lucky, and like he's not like that at all. Like his personality is kind of shadowy. He's kind of, broody. You know what I mean? It's changed him.
I feel your pain.
But he does have a similar battle strategy to the one. What was it your character's name? The new guy?
Ballin.
Balin. I like it. That's like what I'd name my character in PoE or something.
You can blame Gannicus for that one.
Nice.
Well, he's a character you guys have actually bumped into before in this campaign, believe it or not. Just now Kurt's playing him instead of me.
I'm Gannicus' understudy.
Oh, don't listen to any of my lessons. It's my advice. All right, let's see here. Hey,
Hey.
Hey, I see someone typing.
Hi.
What's up, you?
Uh, not much. I misremembered the time things started, so I was taking a nap.
Boom! I told you guys I knew what was going on.
How dare you, madam?
Dang it. How do I change to drums? I forgot.
Should I tell her? No, I'm just kidding. Exclamation care, like you did, and then space, and then just type drums.
Okay, that's what it was.
Wait, you're in the wrong chat.
Yeah, you're in Tip Top Chat. Sleepy.
Oh, you're right. I am. There we go. I was like,
Won't it change regardless?
Don't worry.
I was like, just kind of putting rice together for dinner.
We're all.
And you're like, oh shit, I got stuff to do today.
And then I looked at my phone and I'm like,
we're all kind of in the current, like, in the same state as you are anyway, so you don't have to feel bad because we're like dusting the cobwebs off of our brains from the last time we played. Like, what did we do?
Okay.
What has happened? I was trying to fill in our new player Kurt here on what happened.
Kurt?
And Kurt, this is Erica. Erica, this is Kurt.
Greetings.
Greetings.
And
salutations.
yeah, let's see here. So
Why are we seeing the different color charts of pink?
We were trying to decide what color pink my jacket would be. And now that I see that last one, Demure, I think I like that one better.
Really?
You do?
His jacket is a shade of demure.
Which completely counters his personality.
Yeah.
And if Drums finds out, she'll like the irony of it.
I love it. We were doing character descriptions basically, so
okay.
you kind of missed out on
Ballin',
but you know what? It's not gonna be the worst thing in the world for you because, like I said just a moment ago, you've met him before in the campaign. You remember?
I think.
Yeah.
The fellow we blew off on the docks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just played by a new fellow now. He's played by our friend Kurt. So for the most part, you guys are familiar with him and you've seen him before. You kind of know what he looks like, kind of know what he's about. But Kurt, if you want to add anything, just that I missed.
No, I just want to catch up on anybody I missed. I know it's kind of a cheat sheet, but anybody I missed on character description. Drums, I don't think even though our characters have interacted before, I don't believe I know anything about you. I haven't had time to go through the other sheets. So if you give me a little quick synopsis, just so I've got it in the back of my brain for when we get going.
Sure. Drums is a cute little redhead with a pirate hat and a vest. And now I think they're red leather pants. And then just sort of like an assortment of different colored things that she wears. An eye patch, but she's not wearing it as an eye patch. I think she's wearing it as a waistband. And Vessel Hydra Red. Well, I haven't gotten those yet.
And you never will.
Oh, that's true. She carries battle drums and a drum strap, like a larger drum strapped to her back. Rapier or scimitar. And I actually need to get the character sheet up because I was just getting myself all sorted. Are we in
TTS?
yet?
I think I lost you for just a moment there.
Yeah, you.
I heard. Are we in? And then yet.
Oh,
also Davis gone.
Later. Good. So you missed the part where I was trying to remember what the heck the program was called. So that's.
Oh, that's all right. I missed that, like the error in the brain. My brain did that a lot today. I think I need to reboot it.
For all of the like casual, I had hardly anything to do weeks at work. The last 2 weeks I've been building processes.
Ooh.
And I had 2 days to do a 26 slide, to put together and nicey up a 26 slide presentation so that somebody who's super, super fussy would be willing to accept it from us. So I've been, yeah.
I feel your pain. Just kidding, we'll talk later. I feel your pain.
It's okay. But my brain's a little mushy, so.
No worries. I'm sure you'll be fine tonight because you require no mental fortitude to get through tonight. Just strap in and get ready to have fun.
Okay. All right. So
Who still isn't gone?
I think Erica just went. We had Corvus go. We had Agro.
I'm in.
And now we
Oh,
just
is it just
need
me?
you, young lady.
Oh.
Also, Dave,
Well,
And
who is
Yeah.
absent.
And Dave, see, I only can remember off the game chat. Where's Dave? I'll text him.
He left.
Might have been having problems with TTS. Remember, he wasn't able to get in there. Although I thought he got in there. Sent him an invite. Not a big deal.
All right, spotlight's back on you. Stage is yours. Come on.
Hi. It's everybody's favorite. 3-2 childlike Southern ruffian with boomsticks. Periwinkle Prinkles
and finger guns.
and her finger guns. I don't know if she's actually everyone's favorite or not. I just said that. But yeah, she is a little badass. Like I said, she got some boomsticks. She is a monster hunter. Her family has been in the business. You know, if you ever watch Supernatural, kind of based her off of Sam and Dean.
It's my stepdaughter's favorite.
I literally just copied Supernatural for her. But
We all do.
But yeah, she looks like a child. I'm going off of the actual D&D lore of gnomes looking like children. But she is old. She's very old. She can outlive all of you.
Yeah, I like the Faerun gnome lore, but I also like the Pathfinder gnome lore. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
Like, your gnome has to basically continue to be, like, amused and experience new things, otherwise they, like, suffer a disease and die.
Yeah.
It's weird.
That's why they adventure a lot.
Yeah, exactly. I need to adventure in a new place. No more dusty dungeons. I'm getting dusky here.
Yeah. Well, she's kind of like that, I guess. She never stays in one
She
place
seems
too
a bit
long.
nicer, but
Oh no, Periwinkle goes by the honor system.
nah.
You remember her old friend with the breastplate, that whole thing,
Yeah.
way back when. I'm sad we can't load the cannons anymore.
What?
Did you break the cannons?
But one of them got squashed. I don't know if I'm in the right spot.
Oh man, can't. It sucks. Go to the other side. They still work.
They do.
Why are there not more though? I don't know what
No, wait,
happened.
they don't.
Are we supposed to have more than 10 cannon?
I think so.
Or no, there's 5 on one side and 2 on the other. You're right.
Well, they don't work. That sucks.
No.
That is sad.
I'll have none of this.
Wait, the bottom ones work. The ones under the ship work. Hold on. I got this.
Do you see how he's trying to disarm us before this important fight?
Yeah, I do.
I would never try and do that.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, someone just blew something up.
yeah. It was everyone's favorite.
You decided to change it from pink or from lavender to pink, even though you wear lavender as a scent.
Well, we were just brainstorming fancy names for the color pink
Okay.
for my jacket color.
What was the perfume called again?
I don't
Twister
think.
number 9.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
it did eventually get it.
I think I said it smelled like lilac and cherries.
Lilac and cherries. Yeah, that's what it was. Not lavender.
Oh, sweet. There's one under the ship. Cool. Look at that. Boom. Now they're on top of the ship.
That's right. Give me all of my cannons back.
Give me my cannons back, sir. Oh, I dropped it in the ocean. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
That's why we can't have nice things.
Oh,
PM drops them in the ocean.
That's correct.
how did I do that? How did I do that?
See, this is also why we can't have nice things.
Oh,
I will lock it.
I like how the wheels move.
Pop lock
Yeah,
and
that's
drop
neat.
it.
Boom. Now it should be working. All right, crew. So, is that everybody's descriptions, or we're still waiting on someone? Dave is not going to be joining us. His internet just crapped out on him. He just sent me a
Oh.
text and said,
Shoot.
unfortunately, he will not be able to join tonight. Bummer, dude. That's all right. We forge on ahead. And with that being said, I think that's
Oh, wait,
everybody's
hold on.
intros.
Erica, you missed that Zeus completely left.
Yeah, Zeus just
Oh,
stepped out.
okay.
Just vanished. I have not heard anything from him. He
Oh,
left Discord, so I don't know. Marissa pointed that out earlier. I was like, oh. I kind of forgot about him because he only showed up for like 2 sessions. But
yeah.
it's no big deal. It is what it is.
I mean, we're using his model in the other game.
Yeah. You will be used thoroughly, sir. Zeus
His legacy, his legacy lives on.
he's just cool. He made a cool character. I've got to use him. Yeah. with
I
that
don't
being
know.
said-
If Dave can't be here, we got to postpone for another week, guys.
Zeus is basically so you understand, who's on board with you. He's a tinkerer. He's always messing with the ship. He's a very curious little fellow. He's this orange guy with the red cape that you see over here. And yeah, he's for the most part always interested in some kind of engineering or manufacturing to help the party in some way, or completely go against what everybody else is saying for no apparent reason.
He's very unhinged.
In a drunken rant.
He's like actually might be crazy. Like his character might be crazy. So
I'm pretty sure his character is crazy.
I think he might be crazy in real life too. Who knows?
A few cards short of a full deck. In real life, I think he's all right. And then there's Eldon, Storm Shadow, who basically is this little guy over here. And he is a monk. And
He
a
likes
warrior.
to punch things.
He does like to punch things. He kind of just happened across the party on his own hunt quest for the Thessal Hydra, and when he arrived at their lair, he found that there's already a party of adventurers here, so he lended some aid their way and joined up with them in pursuit of the Thessal Hydra. He's been with them ever since. Zeus has been around since day one. I think met you guys in town at the Monster
When we
Hunters
picked
Guild.
up the quest. Yeah.
There you go. Yep. And
The good old days.
yeah, that's everybody. That's the whole shebang. So with that being said, you guys are, like I said, currently on the ship, and you just entered this lagoon, and you see on all sides of you there is, like rock walls, and you can see ahead that the rock walls form into sort of a roof, kind of creating a cave. And as the ship starts to head into the cave, it's already growing dark outside. So as you come into the cave, it's extremely dark. So those of you with dark vision can see. Those of you without dark vision can only see about 10 or 15 feet in front of you as it comes off the ship. You hear the fluttering of wings, and it's rather loud in the cave, echoing. You're not really sure where it's from at first, but as you look to your left, you see that there's a rather large winged creature flapping about. Those of you with dark vision can see that this creature is a siren of sorts. Unlike any siren you've ever seen, its face is not human but beast-like. And it looks in pretty rough shape, slightly starved, the rib bones protruding through the skin. And you can see also that it has a manacle around its neck and a long chain that's pinned into the stone wall.
Thing. I don't see it. I'm blind.
That's okay.
No,
I
I
can
see it there, but Drums doesn't have
okay,
any
I
kind
can
of
see
dark
it.
vision.
Poor thing.
Yeah, just the people with dark vision. Yep. So if you don't have dark vision, you're kind of like hearing a fluttering of wings, and you can see in the distance that something is kind of struggling against the rock wall, and you can almost hear the little clink clank of chains in the distance over the water.
Mm.
And the ship just begins to pass by it, but as you get 90 degrees to this creature, those of you with dark vision can see that it seems to be suffering, and it lets out just this beautiful melodic tone as it notices you sailing by, and immediately you see that all of the crewmen, all the sailors, they plug their ears, but some of them do it not soon enough, not quickly enough, and they fall to their knees, mouths dropped open, staring at the siren. And others begin lurching forward dumbly, one of them nearing the edge of the ship.
As soon as that starts to happen, Drums will whip out her big drum, the one that makes the biggest noise. Or no, she found a spot on the ship that makes that's very resonant. So she'll go to that spot and she'll start playing as loudly as she can to sort of block the sound.
As you do this, you see that immediately there's a reaction from the sailors. It's almost like a half in, half out. They can hear your music, and as they start to hear the music, they start fading, towards you and kind of coming to a little bit, shaking their heads, some of them sticking fingers in their ears and, trying to clear the wax out of there. And then as the siren, kind of overtakes your sound and one overtakes the other, so to speak, they start to kind of fade in and out of this trance-like state. And for those of you that can also hear it, you're starting to feel inside just this sense of allure. You feel very drawn to this creature, as though you have some kind of deep and powerful love for it. And Drums, even as you play out this rhythmic tune, you start to feel the effects of this love, and it's almost like you're playing to the creature.
Oh.
Oh no.
Now you're in unison with her, and you're you're joined as one in this musical incantation, and you're not overtaken. You still have your wits and your sense about you, but you just feel this love for this character, for this creature, and it's inexplicable. But you're not worried about that. In your head, all you can think of is her beauty and how she needs to be saved, set free. And a couple of the sailors start to kind of like stumble forward, and one of them is like leaning just on the edge of the ship, and he's like leaning like a little kid does at the ice cream store when he's trying to look and see what's behind the counter. And he's got this glossed over look in his eyes. And he's closest to, let's see here, probably closest to you, Corvus. And he's still pretty far across the ship. He's all the way on the other side of the ship from you. But you see all the, this activity and can react to it in real time. I won't narrate anymore until you guys react to what's occurring.
So,
Or I'll keep on narrating if no one.
No. Quick question. You and I had discussed something. You sent me a message about my whereabouts.
Mhm.
I just want to make sure that's still current.
Mhm.
And we have anything that is preventing me from changing my whereabouts?
No, but it's coming is all I can say. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. You can change your whereabouts yourself if you like, but that'll kind of
That being the case,
So,
emerging.
so is everybody charmed here, or is there no role, or is there? I'm just wondering what's my reaction is here, because if I'm charmed, it's going to be different.
You're not charmed at this point.
Okay.
You just like I said, you feel this. You're starting to feel this feeling inside of you. It's only about 5 seconds have gone by in the time that I've been talking in the game.
so we have a chance to save ourselves.
Yep. And
All right.
Okay. Well, Corvus is familiar with. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine.
I'm thinking what Corvus would probably do here is he noticed how drums attempted to interrupt things. Well, I'm going to attempt to interrupt them a little more jarringly. So Corvus steps up, probably within, a few feet of the siren, trying to make sure there's no, like, stupid stumbling sailors around that might also feel the impact. And he reaches into his cloak and pulls out a little sprig of twig, and he pinches it between his fingers and holds it up to his lips, and then he claps his hands and makes a thunder wave. Right in the siren's, like, face, trying to, like, hit her with it, trying to, like, stun her, interrupt her. You know what I mean? Just to try and snap everybody out of it, whatever.
Is the thunder wave psionic damage or lightning damage? What is it?
Thunder. So, like, sound psionic. It is more like psionic, yeah.
If it is sound, it will have.
You know what? I'll do thunderclap, not thunder wave. Thunderclap's a cantrip. It's a little more innocuous, but it's still very loud.
Still psionic power or psionic
yes,
damage?
and it's yeah.
So, all right, go ahead.
There's a 15 con save as well.
There's not gonna be though. So she's immune to sound damage. Any kind of sirens are in general, but
Interesting.
So as you do this, you're expecting this reaction and nothing comes. All you feel is this deeper sense of love towards this siren. And you kind of start to want to walk forward and take a look. It's how you're feeling at the moment. Not charmed yet, though.
I'm going to immediately.
In that case, I'll try to talk to her. Yeah, I mean, why not?
No.
So Corvus kind of just walks up and levels his eyes with her and says, "Who sent you?"
As you do
just
that,
one question.
coming out from underneath the deck is two crewmen, and they've got this interesting looking character that you've seen before, Balnan, in their grasp, and they say to the captain before becoming extremely distracted by the siren, "Captain, we found this lot under the deck." Whoa, what is that? As they kind of drift off and fade towards the siren sound. And they let go of Balnan, and Balnan, you kind of get your bearings, and immediately you hear this sound as well as you kind of come above the deck, and well, you take it from there.
Immediately after they relinquish their grasp, I grab my bow. You fools! She's gonna charm you all to your death, you landlubbing fools! And I launch an arrow.
All right. With that, everybody roll for initiative.
Can I do something before?
Oh, it's
So for
Oh, come on! I could talk to her safely. I'm like super resistant to charm. But whatever, too late.
gonna have to do it as an incidental now. An arrow got
Yeah.
slung. For you, Kurt, just exclamation INIT space join in
Join.
the chat. Yep.
so not the D&D Beyond.
Yeah, gotta get them Discord commands.
Which is the first
Fun
thing I did,
stuff.
and then I was like, "Crap! I did it wrong."
I'm sorry, what is it again? Okay, I see it now.
Nick.
Look in the chat.
Yep. Just no parentheses.
No parentheses.
Woohoo. All right. What?
Ooh.
Rude.
Well, sure. Why not? Tomb of Horrors done.
How do you not have sirens unlocked?
I don't know, but do now.
It's like my horrors. Sure, I should have that. Why don't I have that?
Seriously, it's so annoying.
Apparently, there's a free module currently for a
Yes.
space adventure.
I have it because I pre-ordered.
I'm
Gan
not
should have it
saying
too.
I'm not saying that we should run it, but I'm saying we should run it.
Real dumb quick technical question. So I haven't done a lot of D&D Beyond. I was clicking on my attack rolls in that, and that is there a way to make that translate over here to Discord?
If
Yes.
you did those things that I told
You
you
gotta
before
link
the
'em.
game, then yes, that will work. You got to do those things I told you before the game.
I did.
If you did those things, it should be working. So I don't believe.
All right. Type this.
No, just try this. Yeah, go ahead.
Did he do Beyond? He did Beyond, right?
Yes, he did.
Yes, sir.
Being that I know what
Okay.
he did, I'll try and help him.
Okay.
If I can't
That's
help
fair.
him, you help him. So exclamation Beyond space URL you did, and you linked the Discord to your D&D Beyond in D&D Beyond, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So under your D&D Beyond account, under account, you're showing a linked account there.
Yep.
Hmm.
I'm in Discord.
Yep. You're in Discord or in D&D Beyond?
Sorry, I'm in D&D Beyond, and I'm seeing it's linked to Discord.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, try doing this.
Just click a roll. See if it works.
Yeah, click something.
Well, I think he's did that already, guys. But try, yeah. I mean, I guess try and click a roll, see if it works, and then if not, exclamation update space URL, because maybe you did Beyond first before you linked it.
Okay, just roll. Did that show up?
Yes. Woohoo!
You did everything right. You're a liar.
How dare you, sir?
How dare you? How dare you do everything right and then lie about it?
You come in
he said he
here.
did everything.
I thought he did everything right.
You come in here on good faith, and then you lie to our faces.
I lost a natural 19 on my first roll, so I think you all owe me something.
All right,
Our sympathy.
I'll consider your 17 and 19. How about that? That's fair.
No, but it was a 19 plus my bonus.
Oh shit! So it was a 27.
Yes, but I didn't actually fire since we went into initiative. So please proceed.
No, you did. You fired. You fired your arrow.
Oh, okay, okay.
You got to join initiative. So that's fine. 27, and that's definitely gonna hit. So roll your damage, and then we will.
Is that my sneak? Is she singing? Does that make her engaged, or is that just regular damage?
Just regular damage for this.
Fair enough.
Oof.
But why?
It doesn't believe you.
Now I'm a liar. Well, I'll tell you what.
You come in here in good faith, and you lie to our faces, sir.
You requested technical support and you didn't even need it?
It's denied. Please resubmit your request in 30 days for further disapproval. Well, I'll tell you what.
Your ticket will be closed now.
That's how it be when you deal with the government.
Oh.
Oh God!
Submit your request again
really
in 30 days to be denied.
I really hope that D&D Beyond never becomes the government. Actually, it might be better than what we currently have. So
it's pretty much the same.
No, Wizards.
Ew.
No,
I'll say it would
Wizards
be.
away from that shit.
It would be objectively worse.
Dude, Wizards doesn't have one fucking product line or anything that they haven't fucked up, so no.
How dare you? I already bought it. Why are you so evil to be?
rude.
Oh, I'm not saying they're not making money, it's just...
It may take up to a minute.
There we go.
Because Wizards is the closest thing to a government bureaucracy without actually being government bureaucracy you can possibly achieve.
Yeah, it's like a D&D NGO or some shit.
I was
The
thinking,
D&D NGO.
I was gonna say just D&D Beyond, not WotC, because I don't want anything to do with Magic. And if Magic the Gathering becomes part of this whole government thing, I have to move to Canada.
Oh, don't worry, it already is. You'll be reading Magic errata in frickin' the legislation passed, don't worry.
Canada's dope. I'll move there with you.
10,000 pages of changes.
Canada scares me.
And it's like, dude, you can't make changes to paper cards. Why are you doing this? You're fucking retarded.
Well, then next it'll be amendments errata.
Yeah.
I'm so used to the Americans being rude. I don't think I can handle people being nice.
Well, that's one of those stereotypes. They are pleasant, but they're not like
so
crazy.
That's a very small area in Canada.
Marissa, to your point, people from Chicago are not nice. They're all mean, including me.
Yeah, this guy's the biggest dick of them all.
We're all angry. Right.
It's just the American.
I think we've gotten far enough off track.
Oh, thank you. I got Siren in there though. Thank you.
Siren's up.
You gave me a recommendation. I like that though. That's kind of cool. Kind of is what it looks like. All right, so that should be Agram, top of the order. After this arrow fires, and how much damage was that, sir, Mr. Kurt?
Looks like 10.
Oh shit! All right,
and
damage.
Kills her instantly.
Where were you aiming?
Center mass, baby.
Oh man, right through the stomach. So you nail her right in the torso, and she lets out just a wretchful cry, and it's no longer beautiful. And just for a moment, everybody no longer is feeling that strange feeling. You've lost that loving feeling, so to speak, and you're now just back to your normal state as the bird is temporarily distracted with an arrow in her belly. The siren. Yeah. So that should be Agram, top of the order.
Well, seeing as I have no ranged options, well, I guess I do. I want to shoot her point blank with a cannon.
It's one way to
You're
deal
gonna-
with your problems.
I see what you're saying, but are you sure you can do that in a round, bro?
I don't know. Can I?
No, dude.
Well, technically, he can, as an incidental, ask someone to load it, and then he fires. So
Okay, that might.
there's lots of
That might
dudes
help.
on deck that will come and put a cannonball on a cannon for you. And when your name's Captain Agram, there's even more
Just
dudes
to
that'll come
reduce
do it for
the
you.
usage on your round. Okay.
Yeah, but it is.
You there, Brian? Load the cannons.
Oi, yes sir. Runs towards the cannon.
Should have already been loaded, damn it.
They should have already been loaded.
Young
Damn
round
it!
of unloaded cannons.
And as he goes to load a cannonball in there, he goes, "Oh, Captain, this one's already ready, sir."
Nice.
Even
See,
better.
you got to go through after all.
Then I'm gonna dramatically-
audible.
I'm gonna dramatically like jump over the railing in front of me and roll to this cannon and then fire away. How do I need to roll this?
All right, so we're jumping over the cannon, right?
Yeah.
That is going to be athletics.
God, high decks, don't let me down.
Come on, baby.
It let me down. I tripped.
No.
I feel like I'm.
As you start to jump over the cannon, I'm going to say your hand slips right in the front of it. You fall right back to where you were. Still on your feet. But I'm going to jack you 10 feet of movement speed.
Oof.
I think I can still make it to the cannon. Right, even with the 10 feet of dock, so I'll just nonchalantly walk over to the cannon like that didn't happen. And then fire it. How do I need to roll for the cannon?
For the cannon, we could just say that you are in line with what you're firing at, right?
Yes.
Because they are fixed. So that's a yes. And you're in range. So I'm just going to say...
Does he need firearm knowledge?
I'm pretty sure he's got that as the captain of the ship. But what are you rolling for it? Let's see. As you can see, I'm a little out of practice as well. Oh, man.
Oh, I should have rolled acrobatics and athletics. So well, I forget what my shit is higher in.
It's all good. It's all good. Bear with me here.
Gotta be a 20 to hit, right? A 1d20 and then give him a bonus for being the captain.
No, Captain has the same chance as everybody else, unfortunately. So let's see a dex roll for this. And from where you're at, I'm just gonna set a difficulty, and I'm gonna say that'll hit.
Yes.
Let's calc the damage on that real quick. Okay, it's gonna be 4d10. With 26 damage to our wonderful friend there.
Oof. Nice. Wasn't planning on doing that much. Jeez.
36 total. And that'll be the Siren up next. If you're done with your turn, Agro.
Oh, yes, I was just going to say as a note before I fire the cannon, I say, everybody put your heads down. It's going to get loud.
When you fire
And then
this
I fire.
cannon, it does indeed, hit the siren, and you hear this rumble in the cave, and all around you the walls start to shake, and there's some crumbling rocks that fall into the waters around you. Luckily, nothing hits the ship. As the cave starts to settle from the massive explosion of the cannon inside the cave, one of the pirates goes, "Oi, Captain! Might not be smart to do that again! You'll take us all down!"
I just kind of squat down and look up at me. This might not have been a good idea.
Wasn't your fault, Captain. This cave doesn't have the structural integrity that you do. As he tries his best to make you feel better about almost killing Brian.
Yes, I'm very structurally integral.
Just a mammoth of a man, or of an orc, I should say.
Mhm.
Well, where she's at, you see her react to the arrow, you see her react to the cannon. She's not moving very far off that rock, and those of you with dark vision can see why, as she struggles against the chain that keeps her tethered to the rock she's on. She begins to sing out again, trying to overtake the crew members and your own inhibitions. And with that, you hear this beautiful and melodic voice again. And everybody is going to need to roll wisdom.
Oh no. My second weakest attribute. Not too bad.
I'll also say if your passive wisdom beats your roll, then you can go with your passive wisdom. Weird.
Is this against charm or sleep?
It is against charm.
Okay. Well, I'm guessing that passes, so I won't roll again.
You're good. You're good. Perry's good.
Oh, no.
Drums is good. Balin is not good.
My passive is 11.
All right. You are still entranced, unfortunately, by this beautiful creature. So you're charmed at the moment. And
So the old like version 3 of D&D, elves were immune to charm, but it's just sleep according to 5e.
Advantage. You get advantage.
Let's see here.
Elves get advantage against charm
Yeah.
and sleep effects.
Roll another wisdom save.
I was just looking here. My defense is against magical sleep.
Sorry, you said sleep.
Oh, it doesn't say charm?
It made me yell.
Oh, that helps.
Oh,
Nice.
But I'm immune.
Well-
immune
No,
to
no.
magical sleep, so it's not the same thing as charm, though.
A negative 2 wisdom mod. You
that's-
min-maxer.
Yeah, you gotta love it. Hey, now, don't judge. Don't judge.
Oh, I'm not. That's the only time I see that. I respect the min-max.
Yeah. Anything more than -1, yeah, is kind of getting into min max, but it's cool. I'm not gonna complain.
For future reference. Oh, go ahead.
Nope, you're good.
Oh, for future reference, this is magical, right? Like her little song.
Yeah.
It is.
Like an enchanted effect, isn't it?
My brain's not working. You're asking me. I'm just like listening, waiting for someone else to respond. Yes, I am the person who's supposed to answer that question. It's magical, 100%. Her charm is her voice, but it's also, audible, I guess I should say. So you can stop it by not hearing what's coming through your ears. Really, it's very physical.
So like silence or plug her mouth, gag her, etc. Whatever.
Yeah.
Then I get advantage on this.
Cool. Yeah, I hope I answer your question well.
Yeah, I just needed to know if it was magical because I didn't know if it was just like an innate thing.
It's kind of both. It's magical and physical. So
Yeah,
it should
both, exactly.
It should play into whatever you need it to do.
Right, then my rock gnome advantages come in handy. Let's go.
Yeah. Who would rock gnome?
I just want to roll again to see what I would get.
All right.
Is that one of those cute girls that sits on their shoulders at a Led Zeppelin concert? Sorry. I'm still waking up, so my jokes are going to be kind of lame.
Not at all. I like it.
Super lame, dude. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, I guess you are immune to sleep. Oh, okay.
So weird.
Back in the day, it was charm, but yeah, now it's just sleep.
That's whack.
Yeah, it's just advantage against charm now, I guess.
All right. Well, with that being said, you are still charmed, sir. But
Well, I rolled a one, so yes, sir.
You're in love. To be in love again. But Corvus, you are currently up in initiative.
Alrighty. I already willingly approached her, and now that I know, well, you said she's chained to a rock that fell on the ship, right?
She's chained to the rock wall.
The rock wall.
Yep.
Okay, so there's no path to her directly.
No, you'd have to swim over there. Or
Gotcha.
release her from her bonds and let her come to you.
Well,
Should've done that with the cannon.
one of those sounds a lot easier, so I'm gonna attempt the easier one.
Alright.
Corvus whips out his bow, and he's gonna take a shot for the chain.
You notice that there seems to be a weak spot where it's notched into the stone.
All right. Well, I will be aiming for that spot and using my best.
Gonna be a kind of a tough shot, is how you judge it.
Oh, okay. I got a good roll.
You fucking nail it, dead to rights. And as you do, you hear chink, and the chain just looses from the stone. And
Does she just fall into the water, or does she fall on the ground? Go ahead. Sorry.
She flies up into the air immediately, and she gets about 20 feet up in the air, just about to the roof of this cave that you're in, and she's still continuing with her beautiful melodious song, but she's starting to fly towards the ship now. About 40 feet away, 20 feet up in the air.
That was worth a shot.
And
I think it's the right play.
It was worth a shot. And it should be Periwinkle up.
Okay. Thinking quickly before anything else can happen, I'm going to pull out some crackers from my bag, spit on them, put them in my mouth, and then get the mushed up bits of the crackers and put it in my ears.
Oh.
Genius.
Muffle everything.
That might harden and stay. Clever.
As you smash this mush into your ears, Perry, you feel this just disgusting feeling, of course, but you immediately sounds like this. Everything sounds like this to you. Just so everything's muffled, and you can't hear anybody's, directions or communications. But you also are not at all affected by this sound at all that comes through. So you're not feeling any of those strange feelings, and you won't have to make any checks against it.
I offer up the rest of my mushed up bit to Corvus and Zeus, who are nearby.
Zeus goes, I will pass. I have my own solution, as he pulls out like a little piece of wax that he's pulled up into his pocket and starts balling them into his own ears. But thank you, madam.
Corvus didn't really notice what you were doing, so he expects you're handing something to him useful to him, so he just holds his hand out, and then you just smear that crap on his hand, and he's like, what? And then he just turns around.
I point to your ears. I point to your ears.
You see that
he just shakes his head.
You see this like goop coming out of her ears as well as she's saying this, by the way, Corvus.
Nice.
All right.
He gives him a thumbs up and shakes his head, and then wipes his hand.
Was that an action? Probably.
No. No. You did it as an incidental. Just pulled it right out of your pocket, slapped it in there, and said, hey, want some? To your companions.
No, I pulled it out of my pocket, spat on it, put it in my mouth, spat it back out, and put it in my ears.
You're correct. I did not do that justice. I did not do the grossness of it justice. You know what? Creative
But it's
is all
smart.
hell.
It's
Creative
smart.
Yes, it is. You know what? Just like you get bit by a snake, they gotta suck out the venom. Someone's gotta do it. Get over here and do it. Oh, Perry, you're the best. All right. So with all this goop in your ears now, what do you feel like doing?
I will turn to the siren, pull out my pistol, my trusty pistol, as I definitely yell, I'm gonna, sorry, give me a second.
As you're doing this, while you're gathering your thoughts, Zeus is just grinning at you dumbly and deafly, not being able to hear anything that you're saying, but just, he loves Perry, so he's just entranced by what you're about to do, excited to see what's going to happen.
I yell out. Sorry, this is so stupid, I'm sorry. I'm gonna turn you into roast chicken. I basically shout that to whoever can hear me, because I can't hear myself. As I grab my pistol and let us shoot.
You just hear a bunch of cries from the crew members and pirates on deck supporting this. Take her down! Fly that
Muffled.
bird!
It's all just blah 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 blah.
That's all you can hear is.
Okay. I aim, and let's see if I hit. 22.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Oh, yes. Take that, 15. Max damage.
Nice.
And then I need her to make a dex saving throw.
What's your weapons misfire score? Just by out of curiosity. I mean, it didn't misfire. It didn't come close to it, I'm sure. But what
1.
What is the score? Yeah, interesting.
1.
I didn't know that. That's cool. That's a cool feature.
Yeah. You basically have to spend time to like fix it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And if not, then you have to. It's interesting, yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, that happened to me when we were going up against fucking big robot guy in the temple.
I didn't actually know there was an actual misfire stat though, like that. So that's pretty cool. I think I just kind of winged that one, dude.
Yeah.
Or you remembered it, one or the other.
I did.
He
remember.
did.
8 plus 1. Hold on, I'm calculating.
Those who use guns know the gun stats. I don't think I've ever used a gun in D&D before. But there's a first time for everything. And I do
It's
like
a relatively
gunslingers.
new thing.
In the 80s, it was a Boot Hill crossover.
Sorry, I'm very bad at math right now.
You're alright. I'm very bad at math
Hold
every
on.
day.
Oh, yeah. So she fails that. So she also takes this. Oh, max damage. Let's go.
Chabang. Alright, so she took 15 and 8. Is that 36
Plus.
damage?
I'm not done yet.
Oh shit.
I'm not
But
done.
wait, there's more.
But wait. Billy
I could
Mays.
do it like Shaggy did and scream. But wait, there's more. All right. And remember, I don't need a reload because I got that feat that I bought. Just that feat. Okay. Now I'm gonna aim for her foot. You know, let's just aim for her foot. Yep. There we go.
Foot gone.
It's a good day to be Periwinkle.
Whatever damage you do, you blew her foot off. So whatever foot you're aiming for, you now see just pulp and a shredded ankle.
She should make another deck save though, to see if it blows anything else up.
Oh shit.
Yes. Oh. Yes.
All right.
Slightly less max damage. Literally 1 point.
I think that's 60. I'll do my math right here. 36 plus.
That's 29 plus 8.
Yeah.
35 plus 7.
She's dead.
Oh.
All right then.
And she falls into the water from this last blow and sinks beneath the surface dramatically.
Mm.
How close to the ship was she when she went in?
She was roughly 20 feet away from the ship.
Well, immediately I'm going to dig the goop out. I'm going to jump in the water. Clean out my ears with salt water.
I'm gonna say we're not quite out of initiative.
Yep.
Yeah. That's fair.
If you can, right? Because we have another issue to deal with. At least I think we have another issue to deal with.
Well, it's canon.
Well,
No.
yeah. I don't know if I'm riffing off what you're saying here. I think I am. A random dude just came out from beneath the ship. He was originally absconded by a couple of crewmates, but they relinquished their grip on him, and he fired an arrow at your front. So
Yep.
he's currently definitely not an ally, and as such, we are still in combat.
But if it's initiative-
Fired an arrow at
The
the harpy,
Yes.
not at any of
No,
us.
I'm aware, but he's still
Okay.
not an ally. So
Yeah.
you're still in initiative. Are you
Well, we're
trying to
tied
argue
at
the
6.
point you made?
Initiative, right? We're tied at 6.
Let's see here. The list. Yes.
However, I was semi-charmed, so I don't know if I come out of it once she's dead.
I'm gonna give it to Drums, being that you're not a party member yet. So I'm gonna give it to Drums for that reason and say her 6 outweighs yours, as I would consider you technically an enemy, and in that case, I would give it to the party.
Fair enough.
Um,
It's a weird conversation to be having right now. But you guys did it, so.
So let's see. Balin is there. Or Balnin is
Balnin,
here. So I'm going to approach. Oh wait, no, it's not my turn yet. So I'll shut up and step away.
You're all right. It's
Well, no,
still Perry's
we're-
turn technically,
oh.
and she dug the goop out of her ears and then chose to. If you still want to do this, Perry, it's up to you. And I'm not trying to.
No takesy backsies.
I'm not trying to.
I already did it.
Yep, she done did it. She's in the water. You jumped in the water, and are you swimming towards the siren?
No, I'm cleaning out the goop in my ears with salt water.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I see. You're taking a bath. Get this shit out of my ears. All right. You wipe out your ears, and I'm gonna guess that you used roughly half your movement speed to get over there. And if you want, you can use the rest of it.
So I'm up. I am up now.
I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna hang on to the ship because I can't get up yet.
All right, I'm just kind of hanging on, coasting around, and you are indeed up now, even though it says Balin.
Okay.
I'll fix it. What will I do?
So I'm gonna walk menacingly, I guess, towards Balnin, and fiery redhead, angry eyes. We've met before. And as I'm walking forward, I'm drawing my sword. And I whip it out and put it under his chin, and I say, "What are you doing on this ship?"
And all around you, the other crewmen, the captain, seem to be in support of the first mate here, as all of them start to impinge upon you. Or encroach upon you, I should say.
Say what? Impinge.
Aye, my lady. What are any of us doing here? Except for in my case, it looks like I was saving your skin because all your sailors are too dumb to know what the sound of a harpy could do to them.
Even though I have my sword out, I am going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on him. Which is a wisdom saving throw of 15.
Did she have to disengage her sword? Wouldn't that be a separate action to cast a spell? Wouldn't that be a disengagement from combat to cast that spell if she's got her sword out?
Well, she didn't attack you. She's got her sword in her hand, so she's already armed with her sword. She just lifted it up to you. So she's, what's the word I'm looking for here? Brandishing her weapon at you would not be an engagement. It would
Fair
be
enough.
incidental.
And I have some tiny tarts and a feather in my other hand, and I'm waving.
You're about to be highly amused if you don't roll well. So if you haven't been amused thus far, that's about to change. You rolled 12. Is that correct?
And it's against a 15. So
That's a fail.
You're just viciously rolling on the floor in laughter right now, my friend.
targets must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or fall prone, unable to stand up for the duration. And I will maintain concentration until Ogrim has a chance to decide what he wants to do with this stowaway.
All right. For this reason, being that you're restrained on this turn, Belnan, I'm gonna skip you and go directly to Ogrim. And Ogrim, you're up.
I just kind of laugh and say, "You got him with the laughing thing."
Two crewmen approach him and kind of grab him. Say, "Do you want us to tie him up?" And he's just laughing hysterically the whole time.
Just wave my hand. It's like, there's no need for that. Just let him explain why he's up on my ship. Also, I suppose you can dismiss your spell.
Okay. I was going to say he's not going to talk while he's laughing. So
this look of concentration on Drums' face as she hears this,
and they'll drop the spell.
Mm-hmm. And you no longer feel the hilarious effects of her hideous laughter spell, and you kind of wake from a bit of a daze, a laughing daze, and the tears streaming down your face from all this laughing. You hear Ogrim say, "What are you doing here on this ship?"
I like to think that Tasha's hideous laughter, when you get done, it feels like when you've had one of those weird laughing things that for most people doesn't happen after they're teenagers or in their early 20s, where your face aches and your stomach hurts because you've been laughing so hard.
That happens to be like every Saturday.
That's awesome.
That happens to me a bit.
My face hurts always after this session because I'm smiling the whole time. I'm not even kidding. I could go on video to prove it if you want. All right. Well, that is exactly how I would describe it as well. As a matter of fact, you feel like that pain in your abdomen from the contractions in your stomach from constantly laughing. You may have a six-pack now.
And the other day, I laughed so hard I had to go to the bathroom because I was going to pee myself.
That may or may not have happened to you as well, Belnan. You check your front for a spot of liquid.
I always think. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Okay. I always imagine it's just like those very, very rare laughter within that rare laughter circumstance where you can't breathe. You were legit on the verge of death.
Stop making me laugh, please.
Yeah.
No longer good for my health.
Like that really uncomfortable tickle thing.
Well, Ballin will grab
those...
he'll grab his stomach. I'm sorry, was I supposed to respond to that, or are we waiting?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I think
okay.
long overdue. we all tiraded on you. My bad.
No worries. Ballin will grab his abdomen, and his left hand will slowly work down to between his thighs to see if indeed he needs fresh linens. Ah, my mistress of the sea, you have bested me with your charms. I am here because we are all here for a common goal. I think we've all been falsely accused of the happenings in this city. We all know that we are not at fault. We are all here for fortune and some of us fame. And I do believe that Harpy, we would be in our best interest if we could try to retrieve that corpse. There may be some enlightenment in our predicament. Now, as far as my castaway status, it is not to betray or undermine anyone here. It is to enhance and play my part in this adventure. So now that I've been bested by your wizardry, I would hope that we can work together to clear our names and get our just rewards.
Look over to Drums.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose if he wanted to do us harm, he had an opportunity to do so, and he did not. So, I say we trust him.
Well, That's all well and good, but I say, since he called me mistress, if we're not in battle, he follows behind me by 3 steps and does everything I tell him to.
Well, mistress, make it 30 paces. That way, my bow will be able to assist you in battle. I am quite astute at aiding my companions from a ways. I like shooting them nasties when they're engaged, and I can make sure I do the most damage to them mostly.
In battle, you are free to act as you please. In peace, I want you at hand.
She's saying don't get out of eye shot.
No, I'm saying stand 3 paces behind me. I want to be able to grab your nutsack if I have to.
Well, you first have to catch it, because I'm a little quicker than I look.
Well, as your mistress, you will allow it.
Well, of course, I'm married to adventure, but we'll see what we can do.
Ah,
Well, I will let the two of you. I will let the two of you come to the finer details of this agreement. I believe we need one of the crew to retrieve the body from the depths.
That would be most excellent.
Help. Help. Man overboard.
What kind of look?
just
Two of the pirates
Those kinda
realize that you're just hanging overboard, and they quickly come to kind of like wrestle you up from the water. One of them immediately like wraps like a burlap towel around you. Oh, I'm sorry, my lady. Didn't see you down there.
Ow. I'm just floating.
What were you doing down there?
I'm just wiping the goop out of my hearing holes.
And Eldon walks
see.
forward towards you and says, "The real question is, why did you put the goop in your ear holes?"
Why not?
Zeus is also unplugging whatever wax or whatnot he put into his ears.
Rather ingenious idea, I must say. Barry, you never cease to surprise me.
magnificent.
I ain't have no
Magnificent.
That one, yes, of course.
I ain't have no earplugs, so next best thing.
Yeah, strategic hallmark of someone who's faced an enemy chant attack before. Yes.
Yes, truly innovative. Inspirational indeed, some may say. Magnificent.
Well, being a
Yeah,
monster hunter.
chants are cool and they affect a lot of people, but as you can see, they're pretty easy to defeat.
Did
Well,
we
being-
need somebody to go retrieve the harpy?
I certainly would like to examine its corpse.
Zeus kind of
Yes,
walks.
one of the crew can do it. Also, Balnan, if you happen to need a change of pants, I have many in my cabin. All the colors you could possibly want.
That is
Only
mighty
the
fine
bright
of you.
ones, of course.
They're all leather.
I look over my shoulder and I'm like, you only offered me red.
Red, it suits your eyes.
Wait, who in Sam Bessie Hale is that?
Hello, I am Balin. I have come upon you in a very surprising way, but I am here in your best interest. We are all looking for the same goal, I assure you. Quite immediately, I see you are a party of great many talents. If any of you have abilities that I do not, in helping retrieve that corpse, I do believe that will help us expedite what we're all trying to do.
Periwinkle squints her eyes a little bit. Wait a tick.
Corbus sighs and nods, and that's it.
You're you're that shifty fellow from their Lemire Piers docks. She
Hey.
slowly pulls out her gun and aims it at him.
I trust you that it won't be necessary. I've already been bested by this fiery one here. I have nothing but cooperation to offer. So, if we can get past our distrust, clearly there's some powers at work here that are colliding or collaborating against us. So, I am Balin. I am merely an archer and someone who's quick with his hands, but I have no reason to mistrust you or betray you. I'm just trying to make the best of my opportunity to adventure.
Yeah, you merely tried to take advantage when you could. It's hard to fault you especially in a place like this, but let's just say we'll be watching you closely for any treachery.
And well, you should.
I would like to roll an investigation or an
Insight?
insight. Yes, that one.
I'll join you because that's my specialty.
Please do.
While they're doing that, Periwinkle's gonna slowly take out her palm pistol as well and aim it at him.
I want to use insight to try and see his motives.
Yeah.
Well, you can tell your persuasive nature is working, Baldwin. And
Barely.
Bad insight roll there.
that's quite a hell of an insight roll.
Yeah, better than mine.
You're able to see that he's not full of shit. He is indeed telling you the truth that he's out for adventure, and you don't think, from what you can sense, that he's lying about having not stolen anything. One thing a thief doesn't want to claim is an item that he didn't get to reap the benefits of. I know that much to be true, and you do too as well, Corvus. So that's the kind of immediate thought you get in your head.
Okay, so no distrustful vibes. Cool.
Nope. Besides his shady look.
Of course.
And I haven't caught your name, little one, but those are some amazing. What do you call those? Those fiery hand extensions.
She grips her hand tightly on her guns in both hands. Eyes still narrowed. I ain't gonna tell you my name yet. You earned that. As she then says, they're also called boomsticks. Be unwise to cross me in the future.
Well, Little
Don't get all
Boom.
shifty.
Until you tell me your name, I'll just call you Little Boom. And I'm glad that at this point you're not pointing those things at me.
But she still is.
Well, I'm glad you're not pointing them at my special parts.
You should have said I am. It'd be awesome. All right.
The Periwinkle, put your guns away. We've already decided to trust this man. He's perfectly fine.
I ain't trust him yet. After what we've been through.
That's very keen of you, young lady. You should be very skeptical, but I'm just here for the adventure.
As she implores you, Agrum, not to trust Bellman.
It's ma'am to you, sir.
Apologies, ma'am.
Oh, I trust him implicitly already, leading many of you to wonder how I've made it this far as a pirate.
Good judge of character.
He's got to prove himself.
Or that thing we were talking about, luck. Well, Corvus, I mean, do you want to lend any of your insight to the party, or? I just ask because they seem a little bit divided on this character.
I think we should allow him for now. It seems like he's been, let's just say, grievously harmed by whatever occurred in the town when pirates came, and looks like he needs us far more than we need him at this point.
Yeah, it sounds like
so.
He's become a wanted man.
I say we let him have his chance.
As a matter of fact, yeah, Baldwin, I'm going to say there is a bounty on your head, as they believe in town that you may have been linked to this. So you've been asked to be brought forth in front of Rod and what is his name? Roddenflower. And there's like a 10,000 silver piece reward on your head right now.
Hey, they'll put money in my head, but I tell you, if I can't earn my worth with you better than that bounty, it's a bit low if you ask me. But if I can't earn more than that, then bid me in for the bounty, won't you?
She slowly puts her palm pistol back in its holster, leaving the pistol out.
Now, if that's all done with, can you tell me about this body that the sailors are retrieving? I've only shot one of those one other time.
Hmm.
You're referring to the harpy?
Indeed.
Or the siren, sorry.
Yeah, the siren.
Harpin.
The harpin. You guys, any of you want to answer that, or I can answer as an NPC?
We can call her a Sharpie.
You're way too creative for your own good.
I mean, would Ogrim have knowledge of Sharpies?
I don't know if he would. I don't know how extensive his office supply knowledge is, but he may
Orvis
have.
pipes up and mentions that elves are heavily resistant to the enchantments of such creatures, and he didn't consider that a real threat to him personally.
So, being that you've got experience with them, I think you could probably answer that question.
Yeah.
Bolnin just stepped away, though.
No worries.
BRB.
I mean, I'm not claiming to be the Siren Slayer or anything, just that,
Sharpie.
you know.
He's actually
It is a harpy.
He's actually
Okay.
a sirentologist.
Sounds entirely too close to Scientology.
Oh, I'm aware. That's why I used it.
Exactly.
Was completely on purpose.
Intentional.
Yeah, I was going to say it would probably, in my humble opinion, would probably be Corvus or Periwinkle, as she's a monster hunter that would answer that question. I am
I'm
but a
interested
ship
about-
I
captain.
forgot what the question was now.
I've only Harrywinkle's only read about Siren. She's never encountered one physically because she's not on the waters too often.
Did one of the sailors retrieve her body?
Yes, they've brought her back overboard, and Zeus is kind of helping them pull her on overboard, back on board, and he's helping them pull her back onto the deck of the ship.
Someone grab her foot. Her foot that's been blown off.
I'm interested in this Sharpie in particular, and what sort of what state she's in, if she has anything on her, if there are any, she's branded or tattooed or something like that.
All good questions. You see no brands?
Oh, you mean time for a survival role? That's my job.
Yeah.
How dare you, madam? You come here in good faith. Try to steal this man's job.
No, that's okay.
No, I just want to know those things. I'm not checking them
joins
out.
you in your taxonomy inspection. Geralt of Rivia style.
See it.
Oh, come on, no.
Lucky Sharpie's foot.
I rolled a 1 somehow.
Yeah.
Somehow.
All you can really tell, Corvus, is that this creature was in great pain before you guys killed it. And that, from your perspective, before that arrow got shot, you honestly felt outside of the charm that the creature did not have harmful intentions towards you. She merely wanted to be freed. And upon
just wanted friends.
And upon being freed, she was likely trying to escape from your knowledge of really animals, creatures, things of that nature. And I think you'll know that without having to do your check. But you can see from your check that she didn't die
From the context of the circumstance, yeah.
Yeah, basically your survival check tells you she died from the wounds your party inflicted on her, but you kind of already knew that too.
It looks like she was
Makes
suffering.
perfect sense.
You're able to know that her previous wounds didn't have anything to do with her death, but she was in poor shape beforehand. And from your, surmising of how this, call for help made you feel, she was looking for help, looking to be freed.
Okay. Corvus remarks that only that this creature was likely in the thrall of another stronger creature, and that we're probably on the right track.
Whatever
So we should prepare for combat.
Whatever chained it there likely lies ahead. Yeah, that kind
No
of thing.
creature, no matter how hideous she be suffering. I'm glad she's free from her pain.
And I'm more than happy to kill whatever it is that chained her there.
I'll be real honest. I ain't felt nothing for that Sharpie.
No,
If she would
they're
have
not
escaped,
pleasant creatures. I didn't either.
if she would have escaped, she might have hurt other people. So it's kind of like a win some, lose some, but a win for us. So I mean, she lost her
A
life,
small
but
one, to be sure. But a win indeed.
we saved a bunch of other people in the long run.
You may be
Use it.
small in stature, but you are long in wisdom.
Zeus is literally dissecting the creature now. I mean, he's already kind of performing what is like a miniature autopsy with the tools that he has amongst him, and he's beginning to kind of like flay her wings and peel back areas of her flesh to examine them and take little pieces off at a time, storing them and putting them in different piles, seemingly organizing them. But to you, it looks like he's in need of a psychiatrist.
I tell him in no uncertain terms that he needs to take that shit down below.
Apologies, First Mate.
He says, kind of disdainfully, as he drags the bird and a trail of carcass and sinew into the lower decks.
Don't forget to clean up after yourself.
Exactly. That's a trip hazard.
Like all his little minions are just like behind him with like swabbing the poop deck and just throwing buckets of water and soap and oi, clean up after the tinkerer.
That one's gonna get ripe real soon.
This has nothing to do with anything, but can it be canon that someone took that blown off foot and hung it up like on the crow's nest as like a little mirror hanger in a car?
One of the pirates.
Make it canon. What do you mean?
One of the pirates handed it to you upon your request of fishing it out from the water and says, "I found that foot you're looking for."
I'm gonna put it on the, like, hang it. You know, like you hang
an ornament
in a car. Yeah, like on the crow's nest, like a.
Yeah, and he says,
for luck.
A souvenir, eh? Kind of gives you a little tip of his eyebrow, nod of the head, approving.
For luck. For luck.
And with that, the ship kind of continues forward. You guys start to take sail into the. Well, I should wait for the captain to call that command, I suppose.
I'll go back up to the steering wheel because I'm sure we're not perfectly on course.
What captain are you?
Oh,
That's the word.
Stop the ship.
I knew all the words a month ago. And we'll continue to sail on.
All right, and as you guys continue on through the massive tunnel, it seems to span on for almost a mile, as you guys have been sailing for roughly 10 or 15 minutes, and just as you start to think it's endless, you see what looks like a wall in the distance, and it curves to the left, and the tunnel turns that direction. And as you wrap around that corner, so to speak, you see a light glowing at the end of the tunnel, nearby, some 500 feet away. And you see also that the cavern that you're in, or cave that you're in, expands into a massive cove. and there's a huge beachfront and a small little dock just ahead where you can port your ship. And with that, I'm going to change maps real quick.
Oh no.
Well, this seems like a great place for a pirate stronghold.
Indeed.
Grab your mini.
No, there's no saving your mini, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
That's code for you're gonna die in this next section.
No. It's code for,
He did.
it's code for I made a custom map and there's no table.
Oh,
But your mini should be in there for you. And
squares,
no,
boxes.
no white boxes. Don't tell me that.
No white boxes. Squares on the ground.
No.
Unless
I'd
Perry's
say I
getting
have-
white boxes. I don't have
I
boxes.
have
It's
a lot
loading.
of different colored boxes.
Square grid is completely acceptable. No white squares. They're not allowed.
No white boxes.
No white boxes. Or white spheres.
Nope.
Either one of
Well,
them.
technically,
Uh-oh.
they're like cream. They're cream boxes.
Some of them
Or
are even
eggshell.
red.
That's fair. They are cream colored. All right. Well,
Or-
before we venture off here, let's take a quick 10-minute break. Everybody can go do a bio break, get a drink, come back. I'm gonna do just that.
Yes, the fireplaces are back.
I can drink 6 more beers and get a hot pocket. Yes.
Jesus.
All right.
That's fucking impressive, dude.
I was about to say.
It's not bad.
I mean, I can drink a lot. I don't know if I can drink that much.
Make
In
me a
10 minutes.
Make me a hot pocket too.
Dude, I will ship it to you.
We're going out
bring-
for the boys.
I'll just bring you a hot pocket when I come to visit you eventually.
I don't know if you noticed, but I did notice that Gaon's birthday is at the end of August.
My girlfriend's birthday is in the middle of August. We'll just have to do a celebration both at the same time.
When's his birthday?
We have birthdays, not everybody's, because I think we did it before a lot of you joined us, but we have birthdays in the birthday social section
Oh,
for quite a few of the group. I think if you go to that section and go to pinned. No, not all of them are in pinned. So where did I see
Yeah.
his?
Mine is a fucking secret.
Thanksgiving.
Oh God, mine's on there. What the heck?
Yeah.
wait, Mad King might. Oh, he literally. Wow.
Day before Halloween. My best friend is a Halloween baby, and Scorpios.
And Matt.
And Matt.
Oh, so
Yeah, I was born
Mine
on
is-
Thanksgiving Day in '94.
Midas is actually technically 8 years and a day. No, like 7 years
your
and
math.
364 days older than me.
So you were born on the 29th?
Yeah.
I have a new Scorpio in my life. Yay!
Oh, Scorpios? Come on.
All the
love
Scorpios,
Scorpios.
all the Scorpios get love, and Sagittarius is never get any love. What the fuck, man?
My ex was a Sagittarius. They don't mesh well with us.
We're awesome people, okay?
Well, I like you.
It's okay. I'll be the representative for all Sagittarius.
Okay.
One reason
I'm
I say
not-
Scorpios is because us Libras are like right on the cusp.
Yeah. Yeah. Libras are good too.
What about
Trying to balance.
Leos?
My mom's a Leo, and I'm quite fond of her. But other than that, I haven't met a lot of Leos I really mesh with. That's just
think-
me, though.
I think that first one's a little bit biased.
Yeah. And I'm not fond of Aries, but that's a specific bias against my ex-husband.
How dare he be an Aries? What a dick!
I
That'll
don't like
do it.
Leos.
Who is
I don't like
Aries?
Leos.
I mean, honestly.
So, if I may be so bold, does anybody have any insight from your last several sessions on who it is that's trying to F the party over?
It would be the shoot, I forgot his name. But he
Yeah,
had
who's the
snake
mysterious
eyes.
big bad evil guy? We need to
Yeah.
know.
We
Snake
only
eyes.
came across him briefly while we were
Yeah.
getting the original mission.
Yeah, I think he actually does go by Snake Eyes, if I remember right.
Yeah,
So,
like
but isn't he like a thief? Wasn't there a guy that took power after the original
yeah, that's
governor?
Rodden Bottom,
Yeah.
Rodden
an asshole.
Flower.
Yeah, he's an ass, but I don't think he's the BBEG.
No,
Yeah, I
but
think he's just a dick.
yeah, no, he's probably going to be our top nemesis. But there was
Here he is.
a governor. Well, I know I'm fighting for number 2, bad guy. But there was a governor
I'll
that
be right there with
enlisted
you.
you guys, and then you guys slayed the Hydra, came back, and then all of a sudden he was deposed. He was no longer there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he got killed.
So the guy in charge now is like Worm Tongue or somebody.
Yeah.
Rodden
Flower.
Yeah,
Flower.
good analogy. I like it.
So that's the
Russell's
guy
there.
probably pulling the strings, unless I got hired to be the heel and I'm totally the ace in the hole bad guy.
I mean, it probably could be you. We don't even know who you are.
I don't know who you are.
Yeah.
I don't even know who I am.
Yeah, we were
Hey, that's
hired.
my problem. Don't steal my problems.
Okay,
Bye.
I'll leave you.
Also, you can't be the bad guy.
I'm an
Like I
archer
said,
and a caster. Don't mess with me, boy.
also,
I will be right back as well.
You can't be the bad guy. I already said that I implicitly trust you. Okay.
Actually, I kind of said that too. So
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Gannicus hires somebody to betray his party that's played for like 6-7 sessions. Or does he?
oh no, you could totally do that. It's up to you. It's just
It just wouldn't really work well because there's one of me.
no,
and how
probably
many,
not.
like, 6 of you.
Yeah, I could probably pull something like that off because I have the whole crew behind me.
Yeah, that's not really going to be my career path.
But it might be mine.
I think Venus is the bad guy.
That's your Venus. That's your fire, so desire.
Venus cannot hurt a fly.
She got boomsticks. Have you ever seen Army of Darkness?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's Periwinkle. Venus is a cleric.
Oh,
She's
sorry.
probably hiding a chainsaw under that little blouse.
Well,
I
you
mean,
cut off
Venus
your
is
own
probably
hand
hiding a chainsaw too.
and install a chainsaw that you start by hooking the ripcord, the pull start into your bicep. You're pretty much BA.
I want to be Ashley Williams.
But I say I would need to make a character like
you
that.
would be
now.
asked every time you roll in that one.
Nah, I'm the badass Army of Darkness, Ash. I'm not Ashley Williams from the first movie.
I mean, he survived at the end, so he was doing something right.
He was the final girl trope, though.
I was.
I mean, that's okay.
I appreciated having the turns tabled.
Like, he
Yes,
legit
I also
was.
like having my tables turned. But see, I have a circular table, so it doesn't matter how much you turn it. It's always in the same spot.
Ah, you won't have disputes with knights about who sits where.
No, Lancelot will sit his ass in the corner where I put him.
Oh, I was like, someone's name is Peach, but no, their name is Patch.
I'll change my name to Peach right now.
Oh yeah, Kurt, you should definitely look at the fire. Look at it. It's beautiful.
I'm supposed to stare into the fire?
I need these bagels to toast faster.
Like you can even see the little those little dots of fire that rise up too, like the little ash part. It's so cool. Oh.
Now I gotta be blindfolded? Earmuffs and blindfolds.
I mean,
Well,
I have
you know.
crackers I can spit on, chew, and
Sketch.
stuff in your ear.
Say, I mean, 2 of the party members horribly distrust you, so that might be what happens going forward.
I actually do my best archery when I'm blindfolded.
Like
I'd
William
love to see
Tell.
that.
Well, he is looking kind of sus because he's all the way over here.
Why you behind us, bro? What are you trying to do back there?
Just
He's,
get
like,
the
right
proper
here.
angle. I mean, I'm not here to backstab.
He's right here.
I mean, technically, you should be 3 feet away from drums.
Yeah,
All times.
Right on her ankle.
at all times.
Man, I don't think the finer points of that were ever discussed, but
Heal, boy.
heal.
Hey, but we're not in the sea anymore. We're on land.
Mm-hmm. I didn't say on the sea.
Oh, you're the mistress of the sea. On
Fair
land.
enough. Fair enough.
Well, as you guys, step onto the stone structure, stone platform that the dock's connected to here, you see that there's another ship there, flying Snake Eyes flag.
Ah,
That makes sense. Since we were after him.
And next to that crane, there's also several large crates, little
Excuse me.
drops of goods and things like that. Obviously, have been recently offloaded from the ship.
I direct the sailors who are mostly just staying on the ship to start loading that shit onto our ship. So even if something else happens, as long as our ship can get away, we can get away with some goodies.
And perhaps do it quietly.
Oh, yeah. Not that they don't know we're coming.
Hey, what do you think
Yeah.
about putting a little bit of sabotage on these other ships if we're trying to make an escape? If this Snake Eyes is ruthless as you've made him out to be.
I mean, I'm sure they probably heard the cannon shots from further down the corridor. Let's just go ahead and put a couple of holes in their ship so it sinks.
It doesn't have to be that loud. If we cut their rigging, they're screwed.
Yeah, a couple of cut ropes, they'd be in trouble.
But imagine they come back running and their ship is gone.
Hey, you can just untie it from the mooring. Drift away, as it were. Of course,
really?
maybe we should look around and see if anyone's watching us. That might be a good first start.
That's okay, let them watch us destroy their ship.
You
Corvus
seem to
just
be-
sighs and casually slashes the mooring ropes with his boot knife.
Sorry,
All of
I was
us?
choking
I
on a
suppose that
quesadilla.
works as good as anything.
Can roll perception. if
He
you
kind of
wanna
gives
look
it
around.
a kick shove off too with his boot. He just.
Don't know if you're going to be able to shove a full-size ship. Pretty large,
I
very
can
heavy.
try.
Mhm.
All
It
of us
can't
can?
hurt.
You see, right in front of you that there's this large winding spiral staircase. Really the only path that you can take. And you can hear that up above on the platform that it leads up to, that there is several pirates, and they're kind of cracking jokes, making crude comments and remarks at one another. It sounds like they're working, moving shipments and these large bales of crates to and fro. One of them appears to be operating some kind of a crane up there, as you can hear the strain of the rope against the wood as it carries a rather large load.
A quick question for my new friends and associates, as some of you are not my friend. Is there any way you could sneak us onto the path without going up these stairs? Maybe we could, get around without engaging with the pirates.
I have another
We
option.
can do that,
mean,
but to
I
be clear, I can only facilitate it once.
Yes, and I can only sneak myself, not all of you.
I can sneak all of us, but only once.
Maybe
I
we
have
should
another
save that.
option.
Please.
I have both seen and heard Snake Eyes, right?
Here or before?
Not here, but before. I've seen
Yes.
him in the past.
Correct.
I can emulate him.
Oh shit.
I saw this on Star Wars once on the Death Star.
It was X-Men for me.
It worked out perfectly.
It always does.
7 movies later, it did, yeah.
No, that was sarcasm. Sorry. So yeah, I could just call these guys off to do something else so that we can get in further.
Oh,
Or if you bring us up as your prisoners, or one of us that's as good at sneaking around could go up and take a closer look.
I'll just say this to that. If they have happened to see him recently, that plan may not work.
That's fair.
They just saw him walk in the other direction, and then you
Right.
matrix out of the other direction. I'm not saying that's going to occur, but just a thought, devil's advocate.
Corvus, you look like you're good at sneaking around, and maybe
let's have him do that.
And maybe Periwinkle. You're so slight, and yet very commanding. Maybe you could sneak up just to catch a glimpse of what lies above on the stairs.
Maybe. She narrows her eyes at him. Maybe.
No banging those sticks, though.
Maybe.
So you just want to sneak up here? On the rise?
Sounds like he wants you to sneak up there.
Oh, right.
Hey, sneaky guy, go sneak up there.
Hey, I'm happy to do it, but just want to make sure if anyone else is quick in the ways of the shadow, you have the opportunity to get your eyes on things, as I know not everyone here trusts me.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust the guys we don't trust telling us to go in a certain direction. That's just me. I'm just saying.
If someone is good with the shadows as I am, maybe we could go together. Another way, you'd keep an eye on me and one eye on what we're dealing with, and then we'll report back to the party.
I was about to say, I trust him implicitly. I would go, but you would come with me.
Aye?
Something tells me you're the better sneak here, so I'm only going to do it if the group's going to do it.
I mean, I'm short and stout.
I'm not half bad at being sneaky too, so
Say perhaps the two of us go to see what we are up against up here, and we come back.
And she's also currently the commander of the force. That's
Perhaps you and Ogrim should go.
likely inside this cave.
What were you about to say?
Well, I was just saying that I think you've taken on the persona of the captain, if I'm not mistaken. But if you haven't done that, just let me know.
I have, but I'm still going to sneak. It when and if we end up going forward, because it sounds like Vagram and Balnan are going to.
It seems
Check
like
out the
someone
lay
can
of the
just
land.
scout out so they know the enemy positions, and then we do the group sneak once we get so we can get into our, final position for engagement.
Not
Just
to
to
speak out
simplify
of
that.
turn, but I think I could sneak up just to the top of the stairs and come back in a quick, less than a couple of winks of the eye, and let you know what I see. And if I'm not back in that time, I'm no good.
Roll stealth.
Hey, go ahead.
You slink across the stone floor, and you're basically one with the environment, one with your surroundings. You blend in. And as you creep up the
Careful.
steps,
Yep.
what
You
Yep.
fall back down.
you fall back down. What you see is 4 or 5 pirates,
I give up.
all kind of standing around in a circle, and they look to be trying to guide a rather large
No.
bundle of
Made it worse.
pallets into a particular spot. Like I said, it looks like they're at work. And
Well, as soon as I get to the top, at the top of my lungs, I scream, "I've got them! I've got them! They're down here!" No, I'm kidding. I'll see what I can see. I'll take a quick perception check, or if I don't probably need it, I can see what's there for what's in. Okay, and then I'll sneak my way back down. Do you want another stealth?
No, we'll say that you're
Good enough.
creeping and crawling with the 25.
I'll explain to the group everything I've seen, and I'll make the suggestion that maybe we could make a distraction with the crane, but this is what we're dealing with, so this is all I've seen.
And they're all pretty locked in and focused on that crane. Even the foreman, so to speak, that is standing behind, kind of giving directions, and the few pirates that were involved in it. So,
If the crane was to fail, maybe that would take their eyes off the steps, and we could move up unmolested, as it were.
If you need a distraction, I can be quite good at what's the word? Shoot.
I think this is
Analyzing.
another problem that can be solved with shooting.
Espionage.
Espionage.
Well, if it's shooting you want, she kind of spins her gun out. It's shooting you guy as she finger guns with her other one.
Corvus kind of grins and says, "That's a good thought, but..." And he reaches into his quiver and pulls out an acid arrow and says, "This might be more what we need at the moment."
It is
Yes,
quieter.
going to say perhaps your guns are a bit too loud right now. We need
So
something
Corvus is thinking,
a
shoot
little
the
quieter.
acid arrow at like the main hoist on the crane at the top. So where it's like see right there where my arrow's pointing. And if I could hit that area with the acid, get the acid on it, it'll probably, drop the weight,
all right,
crushing whoever's below and etc.
whoever wants to attempt that needs to not only roll their attack and successfully hit their target, which is going to be a tough target. They also need to roll stealth to make sure that they hit that target in such a way that their arrow is not detected.
I give
Interesting.
Corvus Bardic inspiration.
Oh, fuck.
That might be a bit of a tall task. I think you're as much of a man to make that shot as any. But what about the Tinkerer? Does the Tinkerer have any ideas that might be more surefire?
Have a few. That device, the main hoist is the weak point. Give me but a moment.
And he kind of takes his own approach towards the steps. And I'll say that he's able to sneak about halfway the distance that you were before he kind of loses his bravery and starts making some observations on a small notepad that he pulls out of his pocket.
We got our tipster's lore as rock gnomes. Twice your proficiency bonus if you need it.
I'm sorry.
Gannicus.
I didn't catch that. What'd you say?
Oh, I said we got Artificer's lore. So basically, we get twice our proficiency bonus to history checks related to magical items, alchemical objects, or I can't speak. Technological devices.
Yeah,
So that could help.
I think this is technology, right? I mean, technically, it's technology. It's not very computer related, but it's the technology of the day.
Technological
Or just kind of
advance, yeah.
shrugs and just asks if he's got any like alchemist flasks or a potion of fireballs or any crap like that in his
Let me.
because that would be easier. You just huck that up there,
That's pretty loud. There's 5 of them pirates up there. I know I can take one stealthily. Could we get the other 4 taken out stealthily while the Tinker is thinking about how to distract with the crane? I think that might be our best bet, but we might just have to take them out with stealth to get along with this.
Tinker basically sides with Corvus's initial idea, stating that the weak point would obviously be that main joint of the hoist, and he's not certain that arrow is going to go undetected, so he feels like that plan is flawed. So he says,
Just give me a moment, please. Let me make these calculations.
Is the main joint of the hoist metal?
Wood.
I was gonna try to get the acid on the ropes.
Yep.
That would be good enough, I assume.
Acid, eh? Well, that gives me an idea.
He protrudes from his pocket what looks to be. Oh, I don't know if you guys would know what these are. It looks to be some kind of rubber sack at first, but then he blows into it and immediately it expands. And for those of you
Oh no.
IRL know, this is some kind of a balloon, and he takes it and he says,
Let me see that
Okay.
acid of yours.
He approaches you, Corvus, asking you to produce some of this acid so that he can see it.
Corvus just kind of holds the magical arrow carefully and drips some of the acid where he needs it to without letting him take it because I don't want him to burn himself.
Now, in here, into this device, I am sure it is able to prevent any kind of corrosion that acid may be able to cause it. Now, quickly, but a few drops for my examination.
As you pour the little
And he just
drops of acid in there,
lets it drip in there.
Yeah, he collects
carefully.
it. And you notice that the balloon begins to fill up a little bit with the fluid, and immediately it causes the balloon sort of to expand as there's some sort of reaction going on inside of the balloon. But he takes it and he ties it off, and he says,
Settled then. I think your aim's good enough. Attach this here.
and he attaches this to the end of your arrow such that it almost looks like it's got like a little sack where the arrowhead was, right? And it's just this sack of poison. So all you have to do is hit home, and it's going to pierce that sack, releasing the poison onto the rope. In which case, they won't hear anything besides the twing of your bow, and the snap of the line after the acid corrodes it. So
I like it.
stealthy enough for the tinker's perspective, but how does the group feel?
Hey, is there anyone else that's got a ranged attack? I think it's a great plan, but if we put a couple of us at the top of the stairs, in case it fails, we can take out a few of those guards before they can alert the rest.
I can put away my guns and take out my crossbow if that works.
Almost as good as a bow. Excellent.
I don't have any ranged attacks, but I can cover a lot of ground very quickly.
Excellent. In the confusion, if the acid seems to fail, we could have a backup where the 3 of us or 4 of us could take out as many as we could.
This plan seems acceptable. Corvus, take your shot.
All right, I'm going to hedge my bet by casting the guidance cantrip on myself, so I got a D4 on my roll.
You got bardic.
Anybody
Inspiration.
else got anything I can double dip on?
You got bardic
I
inspiration.
Bardic
have
inspiration.
inspiration, but
Yeah.
I'm
So
only
it's a
grabbed it.
D8 if you need it, if you want it.
D8.
Mm-hmm.
I grab
The
both
D-
of your shoulders and I look deeply into your eyes and I say, I believe in you. It doesn't give you
Thank
any
you.
bonuses
That
or
really
anything,
helped.
but
Well, while he does that, I do something that may never have happened to you in your life, and
Oh,
I
shit.
smack you on the ass.
Hey
All
now.
right. Corvus just kind of sighs and knocks the arrow, taking his best position.
You can already feel Drums' handprint forming on your ass too.
No, it was a gentle, loving tap.
Come on. That was a meaty ass you just smacked. You gave it a love tap. No, you smacked it.
Well, okay, I did
it
talk
jiggled.
I did talk to the other guy about, or to Balnan about being a mistress. So my
Okay,
interpretation
I guess
of a
I
love
gotta
tap
use my
may be different.
reroll.
Love taps for you may be considered masochism to others. Is what you're saying?
Is 18 good enough?
It is
Oh,
good enough.
goodness.
It is good enough to hit. But now I need to see your stealth roll.
Love
Oh,
tap to you
okay,
with
all right.
assaults to other people.
Got it.
Are you whiny?
At
Nice.
least one of them wasn't a pain in the ass.
Your arrow lands true as the sack bursts. It starts to trickle onto the ropes, and you hear the sizzle, 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 and then the untwining of the rope slowly. One of the pirates notices, "Oh, the rope's giving away!" And all of the men kind of dive out of the way as a great boom of this big payload landing onto the ground occurs, and a large plume of dust kicks up all around that area. And in the commotion, you can hear just that, a commotion up above on the platform, allowing you the chance to make a break for it.
I was kind of gesture with my hand at everybody, like, come quickly.
So, just for my curiosity, okay, there you go. You guys are all stealthing then. You guys are all stealthing up the stairs, trying to sneakily but quickly get past to the next area, so to speak.
Corvus
Oh,
has
God.
a spell he's going to cast once we all get together. He's going to use his Pass Without Trace spell.
Once you get up to the top of the
didn't
platform,
show up.
you can see in the distance that there's another staircase winding down, leading further into the cave. And you could have saw that area from where you were at previously, and what you would have saw is a large wall that looked like it has like a smashed in opening, leading even deeper into the cave. And that's basically what you'd see from this vantage point now.
So until we're done sneaking, everybody gets a +10 to stealth.
Wow, nice.
Nice.
Oh, good. 24.
So I was gonna say no one's gonna fail their stealth check unless you roll like a
Probably
A nat
not.
one.
nat one, pretty much. Exactly. So with that being said, you guys are able to sneak, I'm going to say, to this staircase. All of the pirates that are here are currently distracted, trying to pick up the pieces and scatter together some of the treasure that's been strewn about before Snake Eyes happens across this scene and has them all, punished severely for this. You guys all make it over here.
And can you make a double of my mini? I don't want to move it. That's too perfect the way she is. I don't want to move her.
Yeah, no worries. I got you covered. Boom.
I just had Drums and then she disappeared, so I don't know where she is.
She's somewhere
She's right here.
out there.
Found
There
her.
she is.
Nice.
Thank you. You are the master of the minis.
You are the
or rather,
of the
the
minis.
mistress of the minis.
The mistress of the minis.
Where I am the mistress of the sea. You
Say,
are the
wait a
mistress of the minis.
Wait a minute.
You're a little bigger.
No, I'm tiny.
Oh, but you're a little bigger than that. You're a gnome.
There we go.
You're not a pixie.
That's fair.
All right.
Actually, I'm the right height.
Eldon and Zeus. Oh, put them up here. Yeah, there you go. All right. You guys
Stop.
sneak past, and what you see down the staircase is holy shit.
Somebody flipped the table.
Yeah, someone did a big F.
Explosions.
It's okay. He needed to flip it anyway.
Yeah, I gotta go lock that.
Who is responsible for these?
That was me, dude. I'm so sorry.
It's all
I was
good.
trying to flip my guy because he wouldn't stand up. I was like, oh,
He
you
clicks
flip it.
the flip button.
Oh yeah, F in general will just flip the whole table, but F on your mini will flip your mini. No worries. No harm, no foul, dude. I think everybody should be where they are. Yeah, everybody's good.
It was pretty cool looking, though.
Yes, it was. It's much easier to take it all down than it is to put it all together. We'll just say that, yeah. And you guys can basically see down this staircase that there looks to be pirates scattered about the cave. You see there's another platform across from where you're at. You see that there's a little tent below where a couple pirates are gathered around, walking in and out. It looks to be some kind of like a dormitory or living quarters. You see a similar tent across the way on the other side of the map, which appears to be empty, and a platform over here with several cages on it. Some of the cages are occupied. You can't see by whom, but you just see figures in the cages in the distance. You can also see a couple guards sleeping in that nearby area by a campfire. And deeper into the cave, you see, from where you're at, basically an opening leading to a wider or deeper part of the cave.
Do we want to send somebody to?
No, we're staying together.
Okay.
If you guys
What?
need me to, I can play the lost child.
Something tells me that
accidentally
would.
wandered through the seeds.
Yes, I accidentally wandered through this lagoon into your pirate cove.
I'm looking for my dad. I smuggled on his ship.
Actually, I think you get your bonus no matter what. It's not like an aura or anything.
What I would like to do is I would like to go over to these pirates on the campfire and Mr. Sandman them.
Well, we could probably do that. We got time for that if you want.
You
You
guys
can
can-
sneak over there.
Yeah, I mean, I won't make you guys like move 30 feet at a time or whatever. You guys actually sneak all the way across there. You know, just everybody make a stealth check. I'm sure everybody's gonna pass, and you guys, can sneak across the cave, as it's unpopulated enough for you to do so. You take caution to take to the side of the cave wall, though, and as you get to the entrance, I'm just gonna say, because you guys are walking past it, if any of you want to creep and look in there, what you see,
I do.
What you see is like another tent with a rather interesting looking character standing next to it. He looks to be important. He's got several medallions around his neck. He's extraordinarily drunk, and he's got chains and jewelry and rings on every finger. Whoever this man is, he's got his fair share of booty, and he's wearing it all currently, and
Gan.
carrying it on his person.
Gan.
What's up?
Where is he?
I manifested the nat one.
Oh shit!
I mean, that's still a 16.
He is all the way.
It's also still a critical fail.
All the way over here, Eric, and he's like standing outside this little hut. He's not physically there right now. Basically,
His name is Piss.
Oh, okay.
you see like a Mr. T looking character with more chains than anybody you've ever seen in your whole life, and just
I pity the fool.
jewelry leaking out of his pockets, and like there's a trail of coins and jewels and gems in his drunken path, and you can hear in the distance he's saying the I love rain, I love rain. He sounds like just a drunken idiot.
That would be my speciality, and
You feel free to react to this character however you feel. I mean, you guys are sneaking past. This is something you see as you pass this rock wall.
so we're at the rock wall.
You're like here sneaking past, right? And
Okay.
You see that on your way.
What happens to me? What happens to me?
What happens to you when what?
I manifested the nat one.
Oh my god, yeah, you, my friend, are just clanking around and clunking around, and your party mates, like can hear the noise that you're making. Like you're doing your best to be quiet, but your guns are just ka-ching, 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 ka-ching every time you take a step. And
I would. Oh, go ahead.
No,
It's
you're
my
right.
steps. They're small but mighty.
From
But let's say
behind
I-
you go ahead. Sorry, go ahead. We're all excited.
my apologies.
You're all right.
So
Go
if
ahead.
she's making noises, I would say I would like to pick her up and just carry her under my arm.
Yeah, I'm not gonna even make you roll strength check for that, dude. You're huge. She's tiny. You pick her up, and you're able to silence the. Do you have spurs on your boots by any chance?
No,
All right.
no.
Fair enough. You're able to silence whatever metal is clinking that's causing her to fail her stealth check.
I do have steel-toed boots, though.
There you go.
Address the party real quick. Hey, you've really surprised me with all your abilities. Yeah, I get to thinking as I've spent a little time in a cage myself. If we were able, from a distance, maintaining our secrecy, to release those prisoners, it'd be a bit of a good distraction. And hell, they might even want to take some vengeance out on a few of these pirates as we make our way. Or it might be too much of a give that we're here.
I was going to suggest the same thing. We can use them as a distraction, if nothing else.
Hey, great minds think alike.
And you hear a couple drunken pirates kind of stumble out of the tent that's over here, just behind you guys, and they start to head in the direction of the noise, and you can hear their conversation in the distance. They're not yet visible; they're just behind these rocks. They're approaching, and their conversation's getting louder as they say, "Sounds kind of like boots, but steel-toe boots. I don't know anybody who got steel-toe boots in this posse. Otherwise, I would have taken him myself by now. Shut up, you idiot. You're not taking anything off anybody in your state." And that's the conversation you hear around the corner.
I think we need to pull a ring around the Rosie maneuver with the rocks.
I think you're right. And I was actually thinking this might be a decent time to pull out Snake Eyes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you want sneak attacks, huh?
Oh no, Snake Eyes, because
Eyes.
I look like Snake Eyes now. I'm still in my clothes, which fit funny, but
But to say with the amount of sneak attacks we have here, we can assassinate the fuck out of these fools.
that's true. We could just sneak attack, and that's more fun.
So do you look
No,
like
you-
do you look like Snake Eyes in Drum's clothes? Or do you look like Snake Eyes in Snake Eyes clothes?
If you'll let me, I look like Snake Eyes in Snake Eyes clothes.
Oh, 100%. I'll let you, take on the image of whatever, because you can take on the form. Technically, I'm gonna say you'll be able to match what clothing they have on.
Okay.
Just for the sake of what we're trying to do.
Mhm.
I don't care what the rules are. I make the rules.
Okay.
Well, if you need the shoulder cannon again, Ogrim, you have me in your arms.
Oh yeah, that's right. We did talk about that.
Shoulder cannon.
Not stealthy.
Are you guys like sneaking over behind those rocks now to try and do what you were saying, Agram? Is that the general intent of the group?
Oh, I was 100% serious about that. Yeah.
Everybody else
Yeah.
on board with that?
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I have no choice.
You're being carried. You've lost.
Oh god, I'm sorry, I messed your thing up.
You've lost your freedom of will. That's awesome. Again, you got it. Just land it. Land it. Oh, so close.
Aye, Mistress of the Sea, if you impersonate the Snake Eyes, great. If not, we'll be here to silence these drunkards.
I'll stab him right in the back.
And
Oh, I think that my team is more than happy to stabby.
you guys are merry-go-rounding well with them, trying to match the distance of the sound with the distance you're keeping in between you and the pirates. And as you make your way around the rocks, I'll just say that you go unnoticed by these pirates, and they head off in the direction that they originally heard the noise, which is basically towards the wall, heading into the passageway that you saw, and heading towards the source of what they think all that clinking is coming from, their drunken friend with all these jewels. And you hear off in the distance, "Argus, you fool! Wearing all your loot already? If you fall asleep, you might wake up a poorer man." And Argus quickly takes a torch that is kind of just a piece of wood that was in his campfire, and he smacks the pirate on the side of the head with it, knocking him out, and taking the burning torch to his face, not burning himself, but holding it far enough off, but pretending like it's a microphone. He starts singing, "I love rain," and his drunken stupor continues.
So that pirate is knocked out, and he has third-degree burns on his face.
Oh yeah, he's like sizzling meat on his face right now. He's out.
I love it when my
And the pirate knows what a microphone is.
Me. And the pirate knows what a microphone is.
Yeah, modern
You guys
modern
know what a
technology.
microphone is. He's just drunk.
I kind of look back to the group. That was a close one. Now, which one of you knows how to pick locks?
I might have done it a time or two. Are you guys feeling like we should sneak up there and let those poor bastards out? That they could be some fodder.
Yes, we tell them to make it towards the stairs in the corridor and then make as much noise as possible.
Let them know there's a few boats out there they could commandeer to get there, get away. Just not ours.
Yeah.
Exactly.
If you guys are in agreement, I'll go for it.
I'm in agreement.
Yes, this is what we should do.
Sounds like a plan.
You hear a large group of sailors singing off in the distance as you guys make your way again past this entrance and towards this staircase over here. As you make it to the staircase, you see, like I said, that the guard that's on duty is currently asleep next to the cages, snoring loudly by the campfire with a bottle of 3X whiskey in his hand.
Just put my hand up. Hang on, I've got him.
I love that 3X whiskey because, the girls are all naked.
And even carrying Periwinkle. I come up here and I want to slit his throat while he's sleeping.
I just assume you dropped me.
Oh no, you're still with me. I'm carrying you.
Shit.
She's like, no.
Agram, you put your knife to his neck, and as you do so, he wakes up immediately. And do you slice his throat, or do you let him speak?
That's tempting.
As he wakes up, I just quickly say, if you scream, you die faster.
And he lets out a gasp. And you can hear that he's complying with you as his mouth closes, urging you not to kill him. Please, don't kill me.
The way I see it, you have two options here. You can comply with what we're about to do and save your life, or I can kill you right now.
Ooh, whatever you say, mister. Just don't run my neck with that knife, please.
Do you have the lock or the keys for these cages?
And he slowly reaches down to his waistband where he pulls out a key ring and hands it to you cautiously.
I'll motion Balnan over and hand him the key. Unlock the cages.
And Balnan, he hands you the key. You're able to do so. And assuming that that's what you do, you walk over to the cages and you start to let out the various characters that are in the cages. All of them look to be, pretty malnourished. A few of them are in tattered robes, a couple of them in just rags at this point. You could tell, based on their condition, how long they've been in captivity. All these men look like they've been here for several months. Beard's shaggy, and one of the men is met his end over here.
or bastard.
All right, you
Um,
sneaky lot. Here's your chance. You sneak back towards the dock, and you get on the boat, the Viking-looking one, and you get your sorry lot out of here. We wish you well.
Oh, you're gonna have him steal the boat, huh?
Aye.
That's a good idea.
And I look down to the guy. I've got the knife at his neck and say, "And you'll go with him."
No.
Whatever you say, mister. Your wish is my command.
Pretty boy, you can put me down.
Oh yes, I drop you. And just
No.
know that you don't know where we are in this cave. If you betray us or make any noises, you will meet a quick end.
Mister, I got no loyalty to Snake Eyes and his crew. I'm just here for the gold. You have to believe me.
I understand. A pirate after my own heart. Speaking of Snake Eyes, do you know where he is?
Right there.
And he points to drums.
I look back. No, that's not really Snake Eyes. That is a friend of ours who is impersonating him.
Yeah, I was a bit confused by that myself. I think last time I saw him, he was. I've been asleep for several hours now. Honestly, I couldn't rightly say. However, I know he holds out at the furthest, deepest part of the cave over there.
He points in the direction of the wide entrance where you heard the sound of the pirates singing, as well as your Mr. T adorned friend.
Very well. Thank you for the information. Now, the lot of you, when you make it to the stone stairs, make as much noise as you possibly can.
And each of the captives nod as the man you had your knife to is just nodding compliantly.
Okay, go now.
And they make their way off. One of them stops and says,
Captain Ogram of the Wild Roses. My father once sailed with you. He met his end not long ago, but he told me stories of your kindness. I will promise I will repay you one day, but I will do my best to make as much noise as I get out of this damn place.
and you can tell that he's got a Spanish accent that sounds like, he may have been from where you hailed originally. And it's just what you recognize immediately as he speaks.
I will remember your face and hope to see you again one day. Perhaps you can serve on my crew.
It would be my honor.
And he kind of bows his head and then makes his way with the rest of his companions towards the ship.
Wait. Before you go.
Pirate, before
he
you go. Oh, please,
yeah.
little one.
Yep. Before he goes, go ahead. You go ahead.
I was just going to mention that there's 100 gold piece bounty for every one of those Viking ships. Not the ship with the crew on it, mind you. That's ours. That you might scuttle on your way out, if you were looking for some fortune.
And then I also look up at him, tilt my head up, and I say, and I whisper technically, well, make sure everyone gets out okay. Y'all be careful now, you hear?
And the one with the accent like Agram says, I will do my very finest. And he puts his hand on one of the other captives' and shoulders, and they forge on out of the cave. Or in the direction of out of the cave, I should say. And with that, you guys are left to this massive empty cave where you see off in the distance the tent that you passed that the two guards came out of. There's now some kind of a fight that's broken out right on the outside of it. And there's about 5 or 6 pirates all chanting around, making bets and things like that. A fair enough distraction for you to make your way down the steps and to the entrance without any notice from them.
I was going to turn to everyone and say, now, once they make it to the stairs and they make noise, this will probably draw the pirates out of that entranceway. And we can sneak in there. I hope.
That's good. Keep
Sounds good.
together. 30-foot aura. Blah, blah.
I think we should wait for a signal.
We
Like
just
for
wait
the
for
noises.
Yeah, we just wait for the noise, and then we'll move.
That's the signal.
And as you guys make your way inside of the massive entrance, you see that the cave begins to become even more expansive, and seems to be almost like there was some kind of work done to excavate. As you can see that the stone structures, that there's like support columns that were left in place, and one of those is this rock structure that you see kind of blocking whatever the source of the singing is from your vision. As you hear it now in loud unison, the song of sailors as they sing about treasures looted and people robbed and all sorts of really nasty lyrics.
Yo ho, a pirate's life for me.
That's more friendly pirate.
Right.
These
That's pretty friendly.
Yeah.
These are like, and we robbed their corpse and we stamped their bones and we took their gold and we shagged their
Ate their
wife
soul.
and all sorts of stuff. I can't really
Yeah.
rhyme though.
Yo ho, a pirate's life for me.
There you
That's the punchline. That's the
I'm like-
that's the chorus.
That's the
Yeah,
chorus.
the chorus.
All right.
I'm like,
Yeah.
Your voice just sounds too sweet to sound mean, in my opinion. So.
All right, let me try this. I'm gonna derail this for a second. Yo ho, yeah. A pirate's life. I can't do it.
Now you sound like a sea hag for sure.
I'm just like
You go
kind of.
calling my friend a sea hag.
I graciously accept.
Hey,
I called myself a he.
Hey, she was impersonating one.
So is
I'm just
there
kind of like quietly humming along to it.
is there a space between these
There's
on
that.
this?
It's solid enough so you can't see through it.
You can't sneak up there and see through it.
Mm-mm. You'd have to be.
I don't know how to draw an arrow.
You could climb up that stone structure to the top, but you notice as you step forward that there's two guards atop the stone structures, and you don't notice them at first. And you almost like step forward too close to the point where they may notice you, but luckily their backs are turned, and they're also taking part in the song, and all of them are holding fake microphones to their mouth just to make you mad.
I'll gesture to the party like, there you have eyes on top of the rocks there. Pirates have lookout. Be wary.
Periwinkle nods as she narrows her eyes at you, still not fully trusting you.
Tough crowd.
Gun slightly raised. Gun slightly raised in your direction.
The only reason I trust any of them is that they killed something with me, and he didn't kill anything with me. So.
Yeah, he hasn't proven himself yet.
Yep.
Quickly, kill things. Well, he kind of shot an arrow at killed something. Helped kill it.
He helped kill it. Yeah, that's. I'm sorry, a big thing.
Yes, you guys killed big things. You were the monster
Sharpie.
hunters. The Sharpie.
The Sharpie.
And yeah, you guys you just continue hearing this song. You're able to make it unnoticed to those rocks if that's your intent. But you do notice
Drums.
that sitting by the fire is our friend Mr. T and his knocked out burn face companion, and the one who walked up is now just sitting aside the fire listening to his drunken song.
And Mr. T isn't Snake Eyes.
No, he's not.
Mr. T is Mr. T.
To be clear, Pliss or Mr. T is Snake Eyes, one of Snake Eyes' right-hand men.
Is he one of the ones that we saw with him when we went to pick up the job?
Yep, he was standing right next to him. He is.
Okay,
he
so
is
we
his first mate. Yep.
Or I recognize him.
He would be recognizable enough as like that's Pliss. That's Snake Eyes' first mate. To you guys, you've probably heard that in town. I don't know if you'd know him off name, but that's Snake Eyes guy.
And by the way, drums almost or really actually can't help but sort of very, very quietly tap her like thigh to the beat of the music as we're sneaking along. So she's not making any noise. She knows how to do that, but she's sort of like nodding her head and gently tapping her thigh to the beat of the music. It's just
You gotta groove to the
it's
music.
what she does.
Okay, I'm humming to it like I've sang this song before. But
I kind
quiet.
of make eye contact with you and mouth the words.
Well,
Mouth what words? I didn't hear them.
it looks like we've got ourselves a stalemate here. How we go about getting past these rocks and that big first mate looking ugly sumbitch over there?
Well, let's deal with the lookouts first.
Your general consensus is that all these people are drunk, too. I mean,
That's true.
imagine walking into a college party. That's what you guys feel like right now. There's it's like what's that movie with Will Ferrell?
Old School.
Yes, thank you. Well,
I say old school.
Frank the Tank just ran out of a room naked. That's like what's going on. They're partying. They're celebrating something that has occurred recently. Maybe, the capture
I don't know.
of those funds.
Yeah, killing somebody and grabbing all of the city's
Pillaging a whole city.
pillaging a whole city.
Those
That would be
thieving
something
bastards
to
stealing the stuff that I wanted to steal.
Damn them.
Well, we could just make our best, but has anyone got any disguise ideas? Tinkerer, or maybe you, Corvus, you seem to be quick with disguises, and I don't even know what the Mistress of the Sea has been drinking, but she looks like a hell of a different pirate.
I'm tempted to. I say, now, I can offer a whole different kind of distraction to a group of drunken pirates
Oh.
if you want.
We're listening.
I don't think that they'd be all that taken in by Snake Eyes, but if I were to change myself into a doxy,
If you're going where I think you're going with these, do it.
they're too drunk to think about the part where did the woman come from.
And perhaps me, Balnan, and Corvus can sneak around over here and see if we can find Snake Eyes.
I look around and I see if I can find like a bottle of rum, like laying on the ground, like empty if it has to be, or partially empty, or whatever.
You kind of scrounge around, and immediately you see like a pile of bottles, and one of them has like maybe an inch worth of liquid in it. It's enough to suit your purpose.
That's good enough. And I change myself into this barmaid that I was close to at one point, who she has a definitely a worn look to her, like she's been ridden wet and put away dry once or twice. And then she has like a little stripy skirt that shows almost all of her leg and huge bosoms. And this is a woman who had no problem at all making money off of men. And she's like gorgeous. She's blonde, blousy, big red lips, bright red cheeks, like she's super drunk. Hair all like big but askew. Like she's probably already had a little bit of a roll in, well, quite a lot of a roll in the hay. And like her little garters are showing. No, not Marilyn. Marilyn is clean.
I don't know about that one.
I might have to ruin your views of Marilyn then.
Well, she's tidy.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, she smells clean and looks clean, but clean in the general sense.
Right.
Yeah,
have you ever smelled the air that comes up through a sewer grate?
Oh God.
I say Marilyn definitely got around there a little bit.
Oh, I thought we were talking about her personality.
I'm about to say, yeah,
Don't forget about
JFK.
Bobby
Happy
Kennedy, and Joe
birthday.
DiMaggio. There, she was married to Joe DiMaggio, so
He
what do you do?
was.
I think JFK might be the worst, because he was married and the president.
Well, yeah, and she sang "Happy Birthday" all high on pills to him at the White House in front of his wife. So yeah, that was kind of the worst.
Yeah, that's weird. That's
Happy
weird. Home wrecker. I love Marilyn Monroe. She's pretty much an awesome, iconic figure, but
Not clean. Not clean.
Not clean.
This is the pirate version, more mussed up hair of Marilyn Monroe.
I like it.
He-
I dig
Can't
it.
believe Kim Kardashian ruined her freaking dress. Anyway.
I'm thoroughly aroused
Probably.
by this character you've described now, Drums.
He's not even a drunk pirate.
I'm not even scared to say it. So let's
Yeah.
see.
So she's.
I was hoping more Raquel.
Raquel Welch. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty classy.
Yeah.
No, let's see.
Come on, DM, put a picture of Raquel Welch up here. Come on.
I'm doing my best right now. Come on. Yeah,
There we go.
Need the chick from like in a really bad like way that she's all messed up with like knots in her hair from Weird Science.
Oh, that gal. Yeah.
Got you covered.
I should know her name. It's like Steven Seagal's ex-wife.
Naked Gun.
Yeah. All right. That's enough of that.
What
I'm done.
Dude,
What a
you've got
scene.
a photo liar there that just won't quit.
No, I'm just good with gifts in Discord.
Uh-huh. I'm sure that's what you want us to believe.
I just have all these randomly ready for you guys at once. She is very pretty. Is that Cher next to her too?
It is. That's a long time ago.
Cher is beautiful too. Cher's like timeless, man.
A long time ago.
In any case, we all know that Drums has turned into this beautiful creature now, and what are you gonna do with it?
So I kind of I step out, of course, out of the 30-foot radius of the thing, and I kind of just drunkenly wander my way through, and I actually stop right here, and I'm singing the song at the top of my voice, and I do have a trained voice, so I sound good. Still drunk. I sound drunk. And I just I wave the jug of rum at the two guards that are up top, like I've greeted them before.
They see you and notice you and take no mind, almost as if you're one of their own. I mean,
right.
They kind of do some cat calls and things of that nature, but no suspicion aroused.
And then I just I wander this way towards Pliss.
And then the song he's singing abruptly stops as you do, and he hears your song.
And I kind of wander around the campfire, and I sort of lightly tumble into his arms, or tumble near him. He's probably too drunk to catch me, so I'm not tumbling, so I'm actually going to fall, but like I'm tumbling so that I'm going to come into contact with him. And I'm like, oh my, you're a strong one. She says, fondling not his muscles, but his gold.
Oh.
And just as you collapse into his arm, his song, like I said, kind of abruptly stops, and he just looks at you like he's like just won some sort of a prize, and he looks up and he just starts laughing, and the pirate who's next to him starts laughing too, and before you know it, you're laughing. All three of you are just sitting there laughing at each other, and then he looks at you seriously and says, "What might I do with a lass like you?"
And I say, well, perhaps you'll sing with me. And I sort of that weird flighty thing where somebody who's having a really good time but doesn't want to stop doing what they're doing to have a good time would do, where they kind of I sort of dance past him and start dancing over towards the rocks this way. And it's a cute dance, and with a lot of hips, and then I kind of come over here so that the other pirates on the far side of the rocks can see me too. And I'm probably going to need to roll a performance check. I'm going to pull out my lute, because I play that too. And I don't want them to think I'm all like drummy, because that might remind them of somebody. And I start singing the single raunchiest I had sex with your mother song that has ever been written. I'm not going to come up with the lyrics now because I don't know whose ears are virgin. And
Cupcake.
WAP.
I'm about to say, do WAP, bro. It's gotta be.
No, it's called like no. Have you guys ever? I don't mean to like derail this again, but have you ever? I think it's called Deep Throat by Cupcake.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with it. Yeah,
that one.
That's
so
the
that one. We'll do that one. And
I've deep throated a cupcake.
Oh my god!
You know what? I have too.
Yeah, me too.
This is where
Zeus
would say hats on.
Yeah. So, and I start and I sing, and my voice rings out because the acoustics in here are awful but recursive and echoey.
Yeah, despite the reverberation, it's rather melodic still, or melodic still, and you're able to sort of gain the attention of all those pirates that you see over there by the fire. Several of them at least, as they start to make their way towards the sound of the song and stop their own music. At least a few of them, and the gentleman that you just kind of slunk past in and out of his grasp is just enamored by you, and he's following you, giving you a wide enough berth to make you feel comfortable, but spectating with great intent.
Well, how polite of him. I didn't expect that. So I'm Shakira-ing my way through Cupcake, and hopefully the rest of my crew are going to take advantage of that to make their way further in the cave.
Kind of look around the corner and I think we're good to move.
And to be clear, Bliss is, he's giving you a wide enough berth so he doesn't disturb your performance, but he's making sure that he's the closest of any of them to you.
Right.
Hey, Agram, what do you think about those two on Lookout? How do we deal with them? Or maybe, Corvus, you've been quite resourceful.
Are they still on Lookout, or are they looking at me?
Currently both of them are distracted looking at you.
It looks as though they are not paying attention to the entryway.
Hey,
And as more people start to funnel around Drum's performance, you guys can see this now from your little hiding spot around the corner. You see them start to kind of pool up right here. A few figures.
I worry that those two will still be a problem even if they're distracted as we make our way. At some point, she needs an exit song.
At some point, I look up at the fellas on the on Lookout, and I sort of do that performer thing where you make eye contact and you start clapping like you want them to clap.
Both of them put their guns down and begin to clap.
Oh yeah, we're definitely good now.
And I can do this all day.
Let's take advantage then, huh?
In Balden, to your point, I think our exit song is going to be when we kill their leader.
Hey, pirates, they tend to follow whoever's in charge, and that might be us at that point. But not sure where we go from here. I'm open to suggestions.
But let us sneak over to the right and see what we can see.
All right.
Oh,
Wait,
good.
my right or your right?
My right, over here.
Oh, sorry, I've been drinking. It's not great rum, but it's not too bad either.
As you sneak around the corner there, you see several other pirates that seem to be making their way across the little pathway in front of you, headed towards the sound of Drum's beautiful voice.
Oh, I'd say we fucking hug the rocks.
Yeah, you guys are like as you start to poke your head out, you pop your head back because you see them like making their way and you don't want to be seen. But they cross your path, and then you can see in the distance that there's a couple more pirates that, are within earshot of the music but don't seem as distracted by it. They look to be about their business. And two other pirates standing outside of the tent. One who you notice right away, Agram, is Snake Eyes, talking to one of his other right-hand man, Iro. And another one of the gentlemen you saw as you guys headed out of the Monster Hunters Guild.
I see him over there.
Captain Redbeard.
It doesn't look like there's a very direct way to him. Perhaps further down this corridor, to the left, and around the rocks. It would be difficult to get everybody down there, though.
Maybe I could sneak here to the right and be in position, but I don't know what the play would be. I could be behind and ready to attack, but we've got to get the rest of the party in fighting stance.
Let me go back to them and see what their ideas are.
I'll keep watch, and you sneak back to me when you have spoke with them.
I have been watching for Snake Eyes, and if I don't see him, I'm gonna move like closer to the fire a little bit. Like closer to the central fire where there's a sleeping area.
And as you make your way, towards the center, people give you a pretty wide berth, allowing you to, continue your performance without being disturbed.
Now I'm wishing I brought belly dancing bells.
Could have used.
You could always take off your shirt and belly dance that way.
Well, yeah, that'd do it. If I need more distraction, I'll keep that in mind.
Let's think back to
when I've shape-shifted into Raquel Welch's boobs, I want support.
I mean, I could have made you a little jingle thing, little belly dancer makeshift jingle thing with my
your
bells.
leftover casings.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that Zeus would have been a part of that as well.
If you want,
didn't think of it at the time,
and if Gan will allow it, we could have.
We can retcon it. I'm cool with that. You got a cool little jingly bell dangling from your belly.
But they're bullets.
They're dangling from the eye patch that is hanging off of my waist.
The eye patch. And the eye is cut. I'm done. And,
okay.
All right. No. Well, you can see as you make your way into the center of the camp. You start to scan the crowd. Is that how I understand what you're doing? Are you kind of like looking for Snake Eyes? You see him over there in the corner, off in the distance, having some kind of a conversation, not distracted by the other roused pirates, and he also looks very sober.
Yeah, I'm not. I just want to keep an eye on where he is, so that if my mates need me to do anything, I can know what's going on.
Can I see? Is this pirate still over here by this tent, Gannicus?
Yes.
So he's chilling.
Yep.
And I don't know if I can see these two over here.
You can hear them.
Okay.
You know that there's two people over there by the conversation they're having.
And I'll sneak back over to Corvus and the crew and let them know of my potential plan of sneaking around the rocks over here and back around here and then stabbing him in the back.
Somebody!
Everyone, all at once.
In position, stab.
Maybe Periwinkle stays with Balnin since she's ranged and can shooty when we stabby, but hopefully not us.
I think
Yeah,
I
I
got
can't
away
be
with
too far
these guys
behind.
are rude awakening. Don't worry.
I can't be too far behind.
Once we get into position, these guys are going to get sobered up real fast. Don't worry.
So are we in agreement with trying to sneak around the rocks?
That seems like the best place to sneak to me, and I'm not doing any attack stuff until we're done sneaking, so pick your spot.
Okay. Well, I have to be point blank, so I'm going to have to sneak like right here.
I'll signal Captain Agram, and I'll motion to the two lookouts, and I'll do the old finger across the throat like Star-Lord did, and point to their two spots as that might be a good vantage point for us to start our attack, and then I'll give
So
them
I think we got to
shrug.
move over here first, and then there's a lookout over here. So over here, sneak. Should we roll?
Should be easy enough to take that lookout out.
Yes.
Just let me know where you need me. Oh,
Well, I was thinking since you're ranged, perhaps you stay with the Balnin. Unless you want to come along, up to you.
I just meant what position you want me in. I don't mind hanging back, but I can also shoot point blank if you need me to.
Say, perhaps behind this wagon, maybe? That way you can pop out and shoot him in the face.
Or in it.
Or in it, even better. We'll put hay over you and you can be like Ezio in Assassin's Creed.
All right, it's settled.
Someone's ringing again. This is good. Better be a fucking pizza.
What the fuck? It's like
Yes,
10.
it's 10:30 there. Who the fuck is ringing doorbells? It's an assassin.
You even said someone better have a good reason.
Hey Periwinkle, can you climb?
I don't like that.
Can I what?
Can you climb? Like climb this rock? Because I'm wondering if the two of us with range attacks, if we could take out these two watches, one of us gets on one side of the rock, one gets on the other, and we start plugging range wise. I don't know if that's something that sounds good to you, or if you could get up there easily.
I've got some better control. I got some better crowd control spells, guys. I got freaking Stinking Cloud, Tidal Wave, Fog Cloud. Like, we got a lot of stuff here, all right?
All right,
We
so
don't
we
need
just push the fodder out of the way and get directly to Snake Eyes?
Yeah, or just send a Stinking Cloud in there and knock them out, yeah.
Well, I can climb, but not very well.
They also have Web, Entangle, Darkness. Like, come on. We can do better than that.
My wishful thinking is we can get a surprise round on him and kill him outright.
Sorry about that.
Oh, yeah.
Wishful
What happened?
DoorDash.
Oh.
That's a good reason, though.
Yeah.
It's not for you.
Oh!
That sucks.
Who the fuck is ordering DoorDash
you
at my
ordered
house
DoorDash.
and not getting me anything?
My wife, but she's sleeping, so she's ordering DoorDash in her sleep.
Did they just get the wrong address?
Wrong house.
Dude, if you
Who
DoorDashed
did it?
and it was the wrong address, yep, that's mine.
No, I told them that got the wrong place.
What's in the bag?
I have cold pizza bagels to enjoy, man.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
yay?
I'm sure whatever was in the bag was better than that.
And
But
that turns out to be something you didn't want. You're like, whatever, it's free.
All right, I think Corvus had a really good idea. He's got some tricks up his sleeve to
Yeah, you guys are just talking
manipulate the
about
crowd.
shooting at him or whatever. Come on, we can do better than that.
Well, we'll shoot after you do your thing.
Exactly.
But,
There you go.
I'm going to
Also-
stay behind this rock and think about taking that vantage point once you start your tactics, and then I'll wait on you guys, and I'll wait for your signal.
And I would say if you're going to focus on anybody to start with, focus on the sober ones or the ones that aren't paying attention to me, because I can up my game to get more attention from the ones that I've already got attention that are already paying attention to me. But if you can drop some of the sober ones, that'll be more
So,
useful.
are we done sneaking then?
Well, I think we're
Also-
talking about focusing on Snake Eyes instead of his fodder, because I could be out of line here, but I'm thinking that if we can take the head off the snake, the rest of the snake will fall in line to us. It's kind of what I was getting from Corvus.
Fair enough.
yes, that is my plan. Generally, once a crew loses its captain, it does not know what to do.
Also, again, I decided to hide in the wagon. If that's okay.
Just let me know when we're done, when we don't need the sneak ability anymore, because I'm going to switch my concentration to another spell.
Well, we're going to need it for a little longer to sneak closer to Snake Eyes. But can I Mr. Sandman this guy while he's alive? I mean, awake.
Hey, you're the rogue. That's your job.
Yes, I'm gonna run up behind him. Not really run, like crouch walk. I'm gonna solid snake crawl across the floor.
Slither.
Yeah. I'm gonna put a box over myself and sneak closer to him and slit his throat with my knife.
This-
You got to roll some sneak attacks there.
Shit.
Roll stealth.
Shit. There we go.
Does he still have your benefit there, Dan?
Yeah. Until I break
Jesus.
concentration, yeah.
So that's a 39.
He disappears into the void.
You don't even hear the knife slip across his neck, and you do so in such a way that he's not able to make even a gasp. End his life, spilling his lifeblood onto the floor.
That is the highest I've ever rolled anything ever.
Nice.
That's when you disappear into another dimension.
Yeah, I'm a fucking shadow now. I just activated my Pip-Boy. I mean, my fucking shit. I forgot what they're called. The thing that make you this. Yeah,
Ammo?
Stealth Boy.
Stealth.
I've activated my Stealth Boy.
I prefer the cloak of invisibility, but that's all right.
I was already working off of Fallout shit.
Yeah.
I prefer the ring.
Oh, there you go.
Stealth Boy wasn't quite commercially available, but hey.
As you go invisible, you just see this massive burning eye. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'm like,
Ah!
I'd stay away from the ring just because I'm not sure I like the side effects.
Nah, it's not a good thing.
He's on the ring.
Sauron is after me. This is no good. And just after that guy's body drops, I'll wave Corvus forward, and we'll make our way.
Oh no, you like lay him to sleep like a little baby, not letting his body drop. Not a sound as he gets you like gently like lay him to rest. And then you close his eyes.
Close his eyes,
So it looks
like
he's
Altair.
dead. Like Altair, there you go.
Then I'll wave Corvus forward, and we'll try to sneak to about right here and assess these other two at this fire.
And Corvus, you just literally just witnessed a assassination as you see him just lay this body down with a gentle caress.
All right, it was me or him. And he's the one with the sneak attack.
As they move past that first rock, and I see them diagonally moving up to the next rock, I'm gonna stealthily climb the rock in front of me to get behind this pirate.
So, I'm just gonna make you roll stealth for it. Not gonna make.
Yeah.
I think you can quietly get up there. If you're taking your time to do so and be quiet, you're doing so in a slow, methodical,
Yeah, I'll still get the +10 until I cast something else or break concentration.
union safe climb.
OSHA approved.
Oh shit! Holy shit! Yeah, look at that. You guys are both 37, and yeah, you're literally like not only an expert rock climber all of a sudden, but you're also an expert at rock climbing with complete silence. None of the rocks crumble or fall to the side. You're like an elf, you would say. Very light, making your way up the rocks. You're able to make it to the top vantage point that you were seeking, while remaining crouched down, hunched, hidden.
I'm basically hidden behind him, a good 10 feet below like his little level, ready to spring.
Are you at the top of the rocks, just from what you were trying to do? Or are you like hiding behind the rocks?
I'm hiding. I mean, I'm like the last 4 feet to the top, so I'm hiding against the rock face.
You have
so
cover.
I'm right behind him, yes, but I'm below him by like 4 feet.
Okay, you've got cover. You're hidden, and you can see everything that anybody on the ground could see from your vantage point. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Cool.
And I'm gonna hold.
All right. I asked that like I was about to do something, like hit you with lightning or something. I just wanted to know what was going on.
It could happen.
Hey,
Suddenly you were smitten from God.
Cave lightning, dangerous thing. It's a real thing. That was an accident. Don't worry about that.
Whoa there.
No, that's combat is not occurring right now. So let's see here. You're stealthed. Drums is singing. My friend, I wanted to say Venus just now. I'm not gonna say Venus. There's Perry's in a cart, and Zeus is hiding behind said cart.
Peeking in the cracks.
Mm-hmm. Kind of examining its structure, and that's where we're at. Eldon creeping up behind Corvus. So he's right in tow with you, Corvus. Minnie is somewhere very far away.
All right. So I'm guessing we're in our attack positions here.
Looks like it.
I think we need to move up one more rock.
If anyone else wants to move, do it now.
I'm going to take out my pistol. Arm at the ready.
All right, so Drums isn't quite in the middle here, right?
Drums,
she's over here to the side.
She's on the opposite side of that main campfire, but she is pretty much in the middle. Yes. She's in the midst of all those pirates at the center of the map. She is basically where she is, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Does it look like we can move past these two right here next to this fire?
Yeah. I mean, you could literally move wherever you want. They are turned towards you, facing the fire, and they also don't appear to be drunk. But from where you're standing, the fire is kind of like blocking, your vision of them, their vision of you.
All right. While we're still concealed behind the rocks, Corvus is gonna break concentration on the stealth spell, and he's going to quietly as he can, summon a pair of wolves, dire wolves, to his side.
I don't know how loud a summon is, so I'm just gonna say you do it quietly.
I mean, as long as we're out of sight, we should be good. We're not really in earshot. We're behind the rocks. We're fine. It's not super loud.
You hush your pups as they come into fruition.
Yes.
And
And I order them to, stay behind the rocks for now.
what am I doing?
With
I'll get some wolves. Wolves.
Excuse me. Uh,
Oh, it's a baby wolf.
I just had a really awful and ridiculous idea.
there's 2. Oh, you knew. You already got it.
Oh, I think as Drums finishes her cupcake song, she starts a conga line.
So as you're like rounding out the cupcake song, you kind of start to convince members to join your Congo line. And I'm going to say that all of these willing members do. And the first one in the Congo line has to be, of course, Bliss.
Yes. Yep.
And you start to make your way whatever direction you please.
Who I assume is grabbing my hips far more aggressively than most people would want him to.
You're continually having to move his hands upward.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I mean, as long as he's not touching the, goods.
He's touching the goods, just not the goods. He's touching he's touching the cakes right now.
Yeah, no, like the cakes I'm not worried about.
Hasn't reached the cherry pie yet.
He hasn't reached the thing the eye patch should be covering.
That's right. He has not reached the eye patch yet.
He's not reached the eye patch.
Still being modest.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go. I'm gonna take the conga line, and I'll just use my. Maybe I can. Yeah, I think I can draw. So I'd like to take the conga line around this way, if I can.
Yes, you may.
All right.
Oh,
on top of the rocks.
on top of the.
They're like entranced by your song. They're just moving you all around and
Oh, sorry. That was a weird thing that happened with the pen. I mean, past tense. And then to the other side of the rocks.
I did not pay attention to that aberration at all. I knew that the path continued this direction.
I'm just being a critical asshole. Don't mind me.
Oh no, you're completely fine. It does look a little confusing to the average eye.
Yeah,
I just know from drawing in Tabletop Simulator that you have to be creative about how you perceive the line.
And it's a snaking line, and I'm at this point now I have pulled out some sort of friendly drums. Or I'm playing drums not in like a war chief kind of way like I have in the past, but sort of like a and I'm singing and we're going and
around like that.
Yeah. But I'm not necessarily going to let them go back around towards the campfire.
He's gonna bob and weave.
I'm going to bob and weave, and then I might, sort of do a loop that comes.
Master line maker.
Because if you lead him in front of me, I could whack him with something.
That's true. Where are you again?
We're hiding behind these rocks over here.
Yes, I'm about to
ambush them.
I'm about to make my way right here.
To be fair, she's serpentining them away from you, if that's what she.
Yeah, I am serpentining them away, so that if that way you guys can just focus on Snake Eyes and the guys who aren't drunk, and then once that's over with,
if you can get them out far enough out of here to where they won't join the battle, that would work too.
Yeah, so I can kind of
fortuitous.
Pull them this way, and then we could snake back around and do figure 8, do a little flirty thing because I'm flirting with the guy at the end of the line, and then maybe come this way. I mean, it depends on how much time y'all take doing your thing.
Are you trying to distract them while they take out several of the guards, clear them out to balance the odds? Is that basically what you're trying to do?
Yeah.
Understood. Sounds like a good
He's
plan
distracting. She's distracting.
So all this is occurring, like she's doing that while after you guys have made this kill, you can see this conga line serpentining all around, and you also see that exactly what she's doing, at least from your vantage point, and you realize that Drums is smartly leading a large amount of them away from the main area, allowing you to have a little bit more even odds.
When I see the line finally getting to the where most of their backs are turned to where I'm at, hidden behind this guy, I'm gonna go for a stealth, slit his throat. Oh wait, are these two guys wearing hats, or is the guy that I'm behind wearing a hat, pirate hat?
The guy that you are behind is not wearing a hat. He is a bald-headed dude.
Fair enough.
Got a scarf of some kind, though.
Oh, okay. As soon as she gets to the point where their backs are turned to this lookout, I'm going to go for a coup de grace, slit his throat, silent kill, and lay him down quietly like a baby.
All right, roll stealth.
Baby.
Kill that baby. That felt weird saying that. All right, and Bellin makes a stealth check. And yes, he murders a baby.
Get in my belly.
That didn't.
Baby.
That didn't sound any better the second time.
Nope, it always sounds bad, and we're gonna move away from it now.
And for my cunning action, I'm gonna draw my short bow and keep it hidden, behind my back as I will prepare for my next stealth kill on the other lookout on my next turn.
All right.
I'm gonna take my chances with my invisibility and sneak right here.
Not only do you kill this man in a stealth fashion, I'm gonna say also that you are able to kind of like hide his body from immediate view, at least from his friend, if he happens to turn his head and look around. And Agram, from where you're at, you're completely hidden as well, still able to kind of spy in on these two as they have their conversation. You can now hear audibly that they're kind of criticizing their fellow pirates. Some of the younger men just don't know how to hold their liquor and this and that. Everybody's celebrating after a loot, and that's when I'll be walking around collecting their portion of the booty. And he's basically telling the younger pirate next to him, this is why they stay sober during times like these. So when their friends are passed out, they can come up on their goods. Pirates.
Mm-hmm.
I just kind of smirk knowing the pirate life.
As this is stuff that you did in your younger days, but have now much surpassed as you're
before I was a captain.
Yeah, you're a distinguished captain now. You have people do that shit for you.
And I'll wave Corvus and his wolves on over.
Kind of letting them know that it's safe enough to cross their paths, but still warning them to take caution is what you see from Agram's gestures. And
alrighty. Well, to start things off, Corvus is just gonna hop up on top of these rocks, and he's gonna whistle loudly and say, "Hey assholes, where did this come from?" And then he casts his tidal wave spell, and the wave is, I'll draw the dimensions, so we got a grid,
You're the best drawer in Tabletop Simulator, so that's
clearly I am not.
That's not a knock on you. It's more a knock on me in that time in the arena that I couldn't draw on anything, so Dan had to do it for me. It's all about zooming in, right, Dan?
So basically, it's a 10-foot high wave that goes out from this direction and hits anyone in the way. I'll just paste it. So.
Holy shit, that's a big ass wave.
They take damage and they got to make a save.
And then as he does that, I would like to use my boots and teleport directly behind Snake Eyes and stab him in the back with my rapier.
Oh, I forgot about the boots. You did ask, do I still have my items? And yes, you do. Holy shit, he's kind of big. I'll make him smaller.
I was like, why is he so much larger than me? I'm a big dude.
I won't let him hurt your ego, dude.
I gotta make myself bigger.
Shrink that dude real quick.
There we go.
Oh my god, he's massive. And
He's as big as a tidal wave.
You need me to roll dex saves or con saves? Sorry.
Dex.
Got it. I'm gonna roll.
And if you think they're too drunk to react, then, well,
I'm gonna roll 1 for the 2 that are not drunk, and all the rest are gonna automatically fail. These 2 look to be ready and on their feet, so it looks like they're not gonna take the brunt of it. I don't think. They rolled a 15. I think that passes your check, right?
And well, since this is so much water, you can kind of decide what additional collateral happens, because it's going to spread out in all directions, squelch all these fires, wash shit away. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's going to immediately put out these fires for sure. So we'll do that. It's going to make it a little bit dark in the cave. So we'll do that. And I'm going to say that it doesn't have any effect on the Congo line, because I think the Congo line's moved at this point with their wonderful leader.
Yep, they should be
somewhere over here, right?
Over here, yeah.
Those guys are washed away by it, so they're taken away and under the small shallow water, just kind of like laying flat, knocked out, taking a nap in the water.
Yeah, they take 20 damage too if they get hit.
That'll kill all of them.
Is Eldon gonna join the conga line, or should I move him up with y'all?
Eldon is in 2 places
with
at once.
Corvus.
He's
Yeah.
Okay.
He now has Inception.
Okay. All right.
You can delete that one.
All good.
He's using that one shadow ability that the warriors got.
He's following right behind Corvus right now, so he basically just keeping to Corvus's ankle. And when he sees you do this, we will.
Oh, I don't have delete rights. That's fine. I don't need them.
Yeah,
he can stay there.
Just toss him, chuck him into the abyss, and yeah, we'll go to who's next here. Oh boy, no one's next.
Yeah, I guess that probably starts combat, huh?
Yeah, you guys, you guys gotta roll initiative.
Hang on, I was gonna stab him in the back.
Stabby, stabby.
Yeah, there's stabbity about to happen.
Mm-hmm. You guys and your out of turn stabbities.
There's a giant pencil.
Stab it with a pencil.
I mean, I will. Oh, I didn't stab anybody.
Yeah, well, it's gonna be a non-stabbity.
Oh, and I didn't give you Bardic. I only gave Corvus Bardic. Dang.
So you pull out your rapier and you look to stab him, and surprisingly enough to your surprise, he turns. And he doesn't catch your rapier, but he deflects it with his blade. Said, "I've got eyes in the back of me head, Captain Algrum. You can't sneak up on me. You or your crew." And he nods over the rocks where you see Corvus, the wolves, and Eldon. I knew you were here. I smelt you from a mile away.
Aha! I would expect no less from you.
And with that, everybody can roll initiative.
Where's my initiative? Oh, okay, 24. It's not too bad. I would have rather had that 24 on that hit, but it's okay.
We all rolled decent.
What in the fuck is going on here?
I don't know. You tell me what the fuck is going on here.
I know it's like my shit's not signed in because it doesn't know that I have all this stuff.
Right. I'm sure you have Pirate Captain.
Mm-hmm. All right.
You hear in the background, Pliss, pick your feet up when we do the kick. Do, kick. Do, kick. Ow. That was because he was grabbing my hips too tight. Oh, and once we've resolved this, every time he grabs my hips too tight and I feel like I've gotten a bruise, I take another gold piece out of his pocket so we can resolve that after this. To see how much gold I get off of Pliss.
Roll a D120.
A D120?
Is there such a thing?
Just a joke from earlier.
Oh.
Right.
You can roll a D100 though.
Okay.
Roll it 5 times.
Don't do that. That's a lot of gold.
And add the total together.
Square it. I see where you're going with that. I see where you're going. It's the get rich scheme. You guys have found a loophole.
I think I get 50 pieces of gold off of him.
Oh shit! Yes, you do. Your pockets are slightly heavier, and he feels that there's a little more girth to the cakes. Feels more firm than it did before a minute ago.
No, I've got Raquel Welch. They're going in my breast pocket.
Oh, never mind then. You're going with the girls.
Yeah, they're going with the girls.
All right. So let's see here. That should be top of the order to Agram, who is rolling initiative like a champion today.
Always top of the line.
He's the captain, of course.
I'm going to try and stab him again, since he rudely deflected my blade the first time.
On guard.
That's got to do it.
Oh, that hits. And this time your stab lands true as you thrust forward and feel flesh. And as you pierce deep, 11 damage.
Plus 8.
Plus 8.
Ah, got you this time, you dirty dog.
It'll be the last time you get me.
And I don't like the fact that there are 2 of them here, so I'm going to disengage as one of my roguey things. Move my movement. Movement. And then teleport my 15 feet. 15 feet. And I'll end my turn here. Parry, thrust, good. I don't get parries.
Parry, thrust, good. I don't know. I don't remember what movie that's from. I think it might be. Yeah, can't remember it. Bride.
Princess Bride?
Princess Bride.
It might be Princess Bride.
I think it's Princess Bride.
Dread Pirate
Yes.
or Inigo Montoya.
As the Dread Pirate is fighting Inigo Montoya.
Yeah.
That epic fight scene. Oh.
I know something that you do not know.
What is that?
Good.
I am actually not right-handed.
Left-handed.
Yes, that's right. I am not left-handed.
I'm Inigo Montoya. You killed my father.
Prepare to die.
Prepare to die.
Shall we talk about your daddy issues?
Where would you like to begin?
Corvus, you
With Corvus.
which Corvus?
Oh, it's my turn then, huh? Okay, cool. So, are these guys in? Did they escape?
These guys. Let me get over to tabletop.
Sorry,
Simulator.
I'm pointing at them.
You're right. It's my fault. They did not escape. I'm sorry. They did escape. They passed your.
Okay.
They passed your con save with a 15.
Okay. So they jumped way to the side.
Oh, I'm still in danger.
Yeah. Yep.
Because they wouldn't. I'm just trying to figure where
No,
exactly they do right now.
That's perfect. Yeah, put them 10, 15 feet to the side. They jumped out of the way.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Cool. Smart.
Okay, I send my wolves after them.
Of course. And like, can you do it in just a way that's like so nonchalant too? You're like, yeah, go get them.
I just whistle and extend my finger, and they go running out around for this guy. Is this number one, or I'll just put number one?
This is gonna be 2 because I'm gonna make our friend number 1, so you can make him 2.
All right, 2.
Yeah, I appreciate that. That helps.
Why can't I do the cool arrow pointing down thing?
Get to tab. And
When
it'll even be your color.
Come on.
I didn't hear what anybody said.
Tab. Hit tab.
Tab, nice.
That's what happens when 3 people all get excited and say the same thing at once. That unison is a bitch. I'm telling you. Like I said, try singing "Happy Birthday" on a Zoom call.
Is 15 hit?
Birthday. It's a present.
It sounded
The
like
wolves are gonna bite. Is 15 a hit on the pirate?
It does. You bite a chunk out of his ass. I'm gonna say.
All right. The other wolf's gonna attack too. He got 18.
That'll hit. What's the damage?
Six and 8.
All right, 14. All right. He's got some chunks missing out of him, but he's still up.
All right. I guess I'll try and finish him off with a shot from my bow. Regular bow shot.
Ew.
24. $11 damage. Does that take care of him?
That will kill him.
Nice. All right, that's the end of my turn.
All right, drums is up.
Whoa. I'm sorry. What's the next one in initiative?
I think drums.
Yeah.
I'm 19. What'd you get?
We all rolled very high.
Yeah, I think I got a 22.
Oh, my bad.
That's no worries. I don't see you in initiative. That's why. So
Oh yeah.
Exclamation init space join. If you roll from D&D Beyond, it's like the only thing that doesn't work with Avre for some reason. It doesn't track your roll from D&D Beyond, so you have to physically type in exclamation INIT space join.
Yeah, because we're using it to track the turn order.
That's my fault. I should have said something. I usually run a list so I can see if everybody joined. Cool. And then
You were robbed.
Doesn't matter. I got a 5. No, I have a 5 anyways. Because I rolled before the initiative and it took that one, which is fine. We're all good.
Sweet. All right, that is drums up.
Okay, so all this. I would like to have moved them all and do like kind of a little circle-y thing, so that they all end up like I'm right here, and then they kind of all end up in a circle around me like this, sort of. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, And I am going to cast Cackle, which is a Wisdom 15 saving throw. And I will put the description in.
They all fail.
So I elicit a wicked cackle, unnerving to those nearby. Each creature within range cannot target me with opportunity attacks for the duration and must make a wisdom saving throw. A creature that fails the saving throw takes 3d4 psychic damage. And I haven't actually cast this, so I think I'd like to cast it at level 2.
That might be my homebrew spell.
Additional magical secrets is what it's from.
Oh, okay.
Homebrew spell. You're a better wizard than me.
So they all take 6. Kind of sucks. Psychic damage.
Yeah, you got some poo-poo rolls. It's all right.
Yeah.
6 is better than none. And all of them are taking 6 damage because they all failed.
Okay. And then because they can't do opportunity attacks, I'm going to disengage and...
You can book it without getting hit. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm here. I'm just trying to see where I want to move to. I think, see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, or no. I'll dash so that I can do 60, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, which will put me into range to start doing some stuff with these guys. And that's going to be my turn. Oh, I hate when I forget to actually enter the thing that I said I was going to put in. But you guys got it, so.
Yeah, no, that's all right. And Perry, you're up. BA2 who got eaten by wolves.
Oh, but
label these guys.
here's a picture of the homebrew, by the way, from my collection. I didn't make it, by the way. I got it from a homebrew witch class. So I thought it was mine. That's why I was very confused. But I think someone saw that spell and they're like, cool. And they rolled with it. It was on Wizards of the Coast. It was someone like made it all. It's a cool thing. I have the whole PDF. But yeah. Anyway. So the conga line's happening. I need to get out of the conga line.
Such a good segue.
And the conga line's happening.
They might see me, right?
Yep.
What if I try and stealth out of there? Try to stealthily climb out. Would that work?
Yeah, why not?
Alright. Let's try and slink out.
Let's see a stealth roll.
God damn. Okay.
Yeah, looks pretty good to me.
Alright.
You are the knight, my friend.
Oh.
Clumsy knight. A drunk knight.
I've had no gnomish wine.
That gnomish rock whiskey.
As I slink on by.
Made with 100% rocks.
All natural
Alright.
rocks.
And then I peek out. Waiting.
Called Enter the Sandman.
All right. What are you waiting for? Because you said you peek out waiting. What are you anticipating as you peek out?
Oh, I'm just waiting.
Oh, I got you.
Next person. Yes.
Are you gonna ready an action or anything? Sorry, that was me metagaming. I'll shut up.
With the bad guy.
No.
Oh no, I was just gonna wait for any of them to just say, or I guess wait until Ish goes down before I shoot anything, because my guns are loud.
Yeah, hold your action. That's all right. You can, when you hold an action, just so you guys all know, you don't even need to tell me. You know, I'm holding my action, waiting for this to occur. That's kind of like me telling you what will occur if you do this, right? So you don't have to tell me. You could just say I'm holding my action, and you decide what triggers you using the action. And I have no say as to whether you can or can't do it at that time. As soon as you say holding an action, it's like you have a slingshot drawn back, and when you loose the stone, I have no control over it. So just a point of I don't know, reference.
So if you're giving up a turn for it, you get the benefit of the doubt. I like it.
Yeah, for sure. At least that's how I interpret it. You can do really whatever you want when you're ready to. Kind of like, you know, a attack of opportunity almost. The opportunity becomes when you make it.
It makes me assume you're using a reaction, yes.
Yeah. Obviously, it's got to like still be within the bounds of the rules and whatnot. It's just like you're not gonna be able to hit someone who's 50 feet away from you or anything like that. But you know what I mean. You can do it.
I don't even know if I'm holding my action. It's just if something happens, I'll be ready.
Yeah, it's holding your action.
Well, I mean, you did have to walk past that guy's mauled corpse to hide behind that tent, so Ish is going down.
The only thing, so if you don't want to hold your action, then you're not holding your action. So you have to establish it. That's all I'm saying. If you're not holding your action, then say you're not holding your action. If you are, then you are.
I have like experiences where I've been like, I'll hold my action, and then I never take that hold action. So it's like, if it happens, it happens. If not, you know, I'm just waiting here for now. That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
You get what I'm saying, though. I'm saying I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
I don't know one way or the other what you're doing because you're not being clear about it. So are you holding your action? Or are you not holding your action? Because
it's up in the air.
All right, fair enough.
It's up in the air.
I won't let you trigger anything then. That's what I was trying to say. So
I didn't think I was holding an action. I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna wait until my next turn or shit to go down.
Nope. You're not planning nothing then in my eyes. So.
Yeah, no, nothing much.
All right, that's BA9. And I think that's one of the people you just assaulted over there, Drums.
Just laughed at them.
Then got out of range very quickly. He's gonna gather his senses and try and make his way over here to where you're at. He runs after you. I think BA4 is probably gonna do much of the same.
Excuse me.
And Akram, where did you disengage off to? He's gonna.
He cowered behind the rock near me.
I've seen you run around the rock, and he's gonna follow you in pursuit.
How dare you follow me?
Bliss will run around, realizing that there was some kind of massive flood that just occurred just now.
Yep, the ground is very muddy now, boys.
this one will run after Erica, chasing after Drums. For his friendly companion there. And somehow BA2 made it back into combat. It's because it's this guy up top. I think you killed that guy already. Yep. All right. And you hear Snake Eyes call out to Agram. You can run, but you can't hide, you coward. And he follows Arrow around the corner. And this pirate's gonna chase after Bliss. Say this one follows him. This one breaks off with his companion. And they're just chasing you down. As you flee. And Valen, you're up.
Snake Eyes is no longer in range or line of sight.
Snake Eyes is currently right here.
Is he out of my line of sight?
I don't know. Where are you?
Top of this rock.
Yes.
It looks like he is out of your line.
He's behind a rock from your perspective. And a tent. The best thing to judge that is hit P twice. Or maybe 3 times. Until it says first person camera activated. Go right behind your character and take a look in that direction. The joys of Tabletop Simulator, man.
Wow, that's really cool.
I'm
I
so
didn't
scared
fucking
to
know you
use
could do
third
that.
person.
Yeah.
I'm so
Oh
scared.
God, let's see.
I always use the third-person camera.
Yeah, some people use top down, some people use third, some people use first. I'm a fan of first person, honestly. It's kind of cool. Gives you a very realistic view of what's going on. Put the camera right in front of your character, you feel like you're seeing what he's seeing.
You can definitely get closer with the first, yeah.
It also makes driving in Grand Theft Auto really hard.
Yeah.
I'm not about it.
Me either. Just for the cinematics.
Top down is very strange.
It's weird. My first person is like some very strange place, not from the eyes of my character.
Oh no, first person view just gives you the ability to do that. So you have to actually scroll down to your character, use WSD to get behind him and get a
Yeah, I don't. I'm 99% sure I can't see him anymore. So I'm just gonna take out the other sentry next to me. I'm hidden, so I'm gonna sneak attack him with my bow, and then for my cunning action after my attack, I'm gonna hide in shadows.
Yeah, I'm literally over your shoulder with the camera. This is what you see if you're looking at the stream.
So you can see my face. Don't worry, I'll draw him to you. In just a moment.
Alrighty.
Is that gonna hit 16?
It will.
Just my sneak attack bonus. Plus my reg. So 19.
That's something.
That'll do.
And then in my cunning action, I'll hide in shadows again.
Back to the shadow.
Not being targeted is nice.
All right, Agram, you're up. As that pirate just makes his way with the rest of the Congo line after either Drums or headed towards Bliss, one or the other.
Well, first things first, I'm going to stab BA3 in the back.
And he surely is turned away from you because those wolves are getting awful close.
How to say, since he's not facing me. Damn, I should have hit fucking Snake Eyes with that.
Oh, yeah.
The sneak attack dice double 2. I can't remember.
Take it. I can't remember either, but I'll give
Should be
it.
triple if you're a thief in level 5 or higher.
I'm level
Yeah,
6.
you used to be able to get up to quintuple, I think.
Holy shit!
Okay,
Yeah,
so before I
it
roll
doubles.
this,
It
it is
doubles.
only okay. I'm gonna say it's only double, right? I will roll them 3 times.
Oh, you can roll them 3 times. If that's the rule, that's the rule.
Holy shit! 26 from my d6s plus 10.
And as you strike home on, you're hitting Snake Eyes, right?
No, I'm hitting this guy BA3.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry.
Yeah,
That is
said it was a.
That's gonna whatever you hit, it's gonna chop it. that thing is no longer attached. I mean, and he'll die as well.
I'll
Well-
chop off his extended hook hand, his right. I'll cut it off.
It just ketchup spurts all over you.
Oh God, no!
You lived. That
Not
would've
in
been
my
your
jacket.
Again, you
It's
did
an up
it.
close sneak attack.
I just
You
give
get
the
some
reaction.
ketchup.
The ketchup is your fault.
Then I'm gonna turn and taunt Snake Eyes and Arrow. I don't even know who that is. You.
You gonna taunt his partner over there?
Yeah, I'm gonna taunt both of them. Like, you're a pirate. You travel with Snake Eyes. I don't even know who you are. I've never seen you before. You no name. And you, Snake Eyes, you disappoint me. I thought it'd be a much more difficult fight, but I was able to just slip away from you. And then I'll move this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. About right here.
I like it. I like it. No name and the washed up pirate. They roar back at you as they, head in your direction without making any further progress toward you at the moment.
And then I'll end my turn there.
Thanks, sir. Well done. I'll give you 10 points for style. Corvus, you're up.
Nice. Well, since these guys are now engaged with us, the wolves are going to run right past you and head for Arrow here. And they're going to bite his ass.
I think he is a she.
Okay, they both hit.
Oh.
Just taking
Ouch.
chunks out of the first mate over there. All right.
She got bumped good.
Yep, she's dead. 11 and 12 would kill her.
Nice. All right. I'm going to use my reaction to Misty Step over on top of this rock. And I'm going to knock my bow and say something degrading about pirates and call them scum or whatever. And then I'm going to shoot at the... I forget. Oh, Snake Eyes. That's his name. That's right.
How dare you forget his name? After you just
Oh, I can do better. I'm going to use my acid arrow, the one that I had earlier that I didn't use. Nice.
And Zooks winks at you from a distance.
Yes, use it.
15 doesn't hit. I got to reroll with my inspiration. No?
It does not hit.
Okay. Does 19?
It does.
Okay. Nice.
Nothing like a little bardic inspiration.
Only 14.
But
the acid burns him, and at the end of his next turn, he takes an additional 2d4.
Yeah, Agram hit him with the rapier too for a good swat as well. So he's feeling it. The end of his
That acid's gotta hurt.
next turn, right? Yeah, so his very next turn. Got it. All right, and that is Miss Drums up.
I am there. Okay. I am going to move this way. I am going to try and stealth, which apparently I did. And then, let's see. Um, 60 feet. And then I am going to move. So that was like 15 feet. So I have another 15 feet of movement. I'm just trying to get so that I can see. Is BA3 still up?
He is.
Okay. So we'll do a little vicious mockery. So wisdom 15 save on him. For him.
You know what? I'm sorry. You said BA3. I in my head did not think of this is BA3.
Yeah, that's BA3.
He got killed by Agram.
He got killed. Okay. Then I'm just going to use some movement to get a little closer. And I will give Agram Bardic Inspiration.
Yes.
All right. If that is the end of your turn, that would be Perry up.
Goodness. So I should just shoot, right? It's all on the table now.
It's on the table. We're making noise. I've stopped conging.
Oh.
Snake
Time
Eyes
to
knows
go
we're
boom,
here.
All right, if it's all on the table, after I just noticed you coming up. You know what? I'll use one of my trick shots. Because I don't know. I don't know. All right. I accidentally opened another web browser. Give me a second. There we go.
That's a sneak attack.
Open extra web browser.
Exactly.
All right, I'm going to try and do a Deadeye shot. And use one of my grit points. I'm going to aim carefully. This time I'm going to be a little bit more precise. I don't really have any scope or anything, but I'm going to try. Yes, appropriate. Thank you. All right. Pistol powers activate. Yeah. Oh! I didn't even need it!
Nice.
Well.
You hit anything on the map.
So that's 16. Wow, that's unfortunate. Could have been so much more. All right.
Who's your target there?
Oh, the big bad. Kidding. The captain. Not our captain.
Snake Eyes.
Yes.
I say, whoa there.
Yes.
What's your vantage point? You can see him. You can hit him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I moved. Now make a deck save, boyo.
This I can do. I'm gonna guess 6 doesn't do it.
No. Do you think my exploding damage is? No, I don't think so.
I cannot answer a
Right?
question if one does not ask it.
Yeah, sorry. My exploding damage is also doubled. Or is that a no?
No. I mean, you can double your exploding damage as well.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know.
You rolled a nat 20, so it's fair. All damage can double. Because it's all one trigger that causes it, right? Or do you have to do another roll to cause the exploding damage?
No, it's with the same bullet.
Yeah. D20. Double it up.
All right. There we go.
Or nat 20, I should say.
A 7. So that was a 6, 16 plus 7. Is that 20? 22? No,
Yeah,
23.
23, if my math stands correct.
23, yeah.
Nice job.
Now, I attack again. Oh, please. Okay, we're still good.
Oh, yeah.
Does it 25?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All day and twice on Sunday.
And then make another deck save.
This guy's gonna die.
That's the goal.
At least it's not doubled.
Be like, we're not trying to massage him.
I'm like, hopefully.
That is a fail. All right. Gotta beat a 16. Well,
Hopefully he
plus
doesn't die
15.
before I get back around to him.
So 23 plus 15?
He's hanging on.
Is that 38?
He's hanging
Is
on.
that 38 damage?
It is.
Yeah, okay. I'm done. As I blow on the smoking barrel.
Say it so modestly. Just 38 damage. All right, I'm done. All right.
Sorry.
Nice job. And you guys have shit movement speed. B3 out on his feet. All right, for the sake of time, all these guys are going to move their movement speed towards the rest of the party.
No.
It's a conga line.
It has been
Still.
retained.
Of death.
Like, we're gonna kill him, but we're gonna kill him like partiers.
They're like, you can kill our captain, but you can never kill our Congo.
You can kill our captain, but you can never kill our vibe.
Their Congo has not stopped. They're still Congoing as they move. They're just not on unison anymore. Precisely. Alrighty, we'll just burn through these guys real quick that all moved. I think I might have missed someone.
Kind of hoping that they're going to look for me because I'm stealthed. And that will waste their time.
Yeah, they're all these guys that are heading around this this corner over here are currently looking for you. Where the hell did drums go? But fortunately, they're headed in the direction of Perry right now.
Yep.
Oh, that's not so great.
Just mistakenly. You're too good of stealthed. And with that, Agram or no? Go ahead and take your attack of opportunity with the wolves there, Dan.
I'm the end of the turn, unless the wolves go before me.
No, they shouldn't. They shouldn't.
I'm on initiative 5.
But this is attack of opportunity.
Oh, gotcha.
No worries. Yeah, the wolves are gonna get an attack of opportunity if you want to take it, Dan, because I didn't say why, so completely understandable. You didn't know what was going on. Snake Eyes is moving past them and heading towards Agram.
Oh, a free attack, you say? Well, that sounds good to me.
Free is always good.
And he says, as he's in pretty rough shape,
I'll kill you if it's the last thing I do, Algram, you bastard.
I like the rivalry between Captain Jack
your roll didn't go through, Danny,
and
'cause
Barbados.
you got a 1 in there, buddy, and no space between the R.
Whoop. I thought it was lagging. I was like, what the hell?
No, that happens to me every once in a while too. It posts, and I'm like, hey, work. It already did. All right, that will actually miss.
Ooh.
And that will hit.
Now it hits. They both get advantage because they're attacking together.
Oh, nice. All right, so
Pack tactics.
they will both get a chunk out of his bum then.
That missed. I'll try one more. $16. No.
Negative. 1 bite. Although I think pack tactics is applicable to wolves, and Eric, I don't know if that was what your point was, but pack tactics, you're supposed to just roll one roll. So by that logic, they'd both hit, and you just roll 2 damage rolls. But I will
really?
keep his butt cheek intact.
Well, 12 damage then.
All right, that does keep his butt cheek temporarily intact. And he moves past you and heads for Agram. And he makes it Agram to where you stood last turn.
There's a lot of booty biting going on in this game today, or a lot of booty damage, rather, going on in this game today.
You can tell where my head's at, apparently.
But
Mind on the booty. All right, you're up, Balnan.
Your mind on your booty and your booty on your mind?
So he moved into my line of sight, I believe, as I'm. Probably not going to hit.
That will not hit.
I will hide again for my cunning action. Yay.
I'm always so sad when rolls don't go the way you guys plan. I'm like, no. You get to do your thing. It's sad. Sorry, I imagine you doing cool stuff in my head. Right. And
you'd be sadly disappointed.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Coming around the corner, he sees you hiding here, Periwinkle. And he's going to take a shot at you with his rifle. A musket. Single shot rifle.
That'll hit.
The difference is the rifling in the barrel.
Mm-hmm.
This is more people who know stuff about guns. I am not one of those people.
I grew up in Alaska, bro. You they hand
I don't
you
know
one
what a
out of the
musket
womb.
is.
You grew up in Alaska? That's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
And I don't have anything that cool, but I'm a gun aficionado.
Doesn't make it cool coming from Alaska.
I disagree wholeheartedly. I think it makes you very cool, and I already thought you were cool. So
I also disagree.
You're just getting coolness points, dude.
One of the early things I learned about Alaska, but keep in mind this was in the 90s, was that there wasn't a lot
shit was good.
And there wasn't a lot to do up there except math. Was what the fellow I hooked up with one night was telling me about.
What's funny is that's what I heard about Vegas, which is your old home, right?
Well, no, Pahrump is the meth capital of Nevada. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Pahrump sounds like a meth capital.
It is. It
sounds like you're just done.
It's also the legal brothel capital because it's the first city outside of Clark County, and prostitution is legal in every county except Clark.
Wow.
Jesus.
Normally, I would be like, well, that's kind of cool, but the meth mixture makes me think that I'll probably get a methed out prostitute.
It's possible.
It's a combination that you never want.
It probably isn't, because the laws there around prostitution require regular drug and STD tests.
Well, that's
As
That's
long
the
as you
best
go
place
to a
you could
legal
go.
brothel.
Do you trust regulations that are regulating brothels?
I do, actually.
I don't
If
know.
you don't go to like one of those
Same.
escorts that they hand out the little cards for on the strip,
Oh shit!
because they're not regulated at
No.
all.
Yeah, no,
right?
That's about as regulated as the water fountain.
But if you go to the I've completely derailed this game. If you go to the brothels, they can't, like, the workers there, the sex workers there, can't leave the property for a certain period of time, and then if they go on vacation, then they have to wait 3 months before they can work again. Because they have to get all of their tests back.
Good to know.
So you're saying if I become a prostitute, I get a mandatory 3-month vacation?
Yeah, well, you have to pay for it though.
Oh, Bunny Club, why are you letting me down?
If I ever have the need to get a prostitute, I will go there.
Or go to Hamburg. It's nice.
Why a
Red light
prostitute
district.
though?
All right, guys, it's 11:45. We gotta wrap this session up tonight. Sometime. Let's move forward.
Yeah, sorry, I
away
didn't
from
mean to be quite so
prostitution.
derailing.
I love how when we derail, we're like, I'm derailing this right now, but I'm gonna continue derailing it because it's worth the sake of conversation. Like, you don't just stop talking about that in the
Right.
middle of the conversation. You finish your damn point.
I'm not going to agree,
I'm sorry.
but I will say somebody much more famous and rich than me said, and I'm not one of these guys, you don't pay a prostitute for sex. You pay them to leave.
You pay them to leave. I like it.
Not my words.
That's funny.
Like guys from the Sinatra era words.
You pay him to leave. That is a dirtbag thing to say. But if you're getting a prostitute, my perception of you's already changed a little bit anyway.
Again, not my experience, not my words. I'm just
Standards
quoting
probably aren't very high anyway, if that's where you're going.
Oh man.
But where are we going?
We are going back in the direction of the initiative order.
Yes.
Which I believe Baldwin took his last shot, and then it was this guy's turn.
Yeah, he hurted me.
He hurted you, and then it's Agrim's turn.
Hearing him call out my name and tell me he's gonna kill me, I turn around and full sprint around this rock. And right before I make contact with him, I teleport behind him with my boots and stab him in the back.
I thought you were saving Southern Short Stack.
Still not stabbing in the back. God
Oh no!
damn it.
Your stabbing in the back just don't work. I'm gonna give you advantage because you're behind him and he has no idea you're there, and because
You gave him the 1-2 step.
and because I like you.
Yes.
I think I have Bardic Inspiration too, right?
Yes.
Technically, you do. Yeah.
That's better. I don't know if it's enough.
Better than me just liking you too. It sounds cooler. 19, and that is enough to hit him.
Yes!
Come on.
So honestly, your orc is like Errol Flynn, the orc.
Errol Flynn, the giant orc. Yes.
I get it now.
17 damage will bring him to his knees, blood spurting out his mouth, looking up at you. You've bested me, Captain Algrim.
Of course I did. Were there any doubts? And now, Snake Eyes, that will be the last thing you ever see.
Oh.
And he's dead damage-wise, but finishing blow his ass, dude.
I just kind of do like the rapier flourish and bring it straight up in front of me, and then back and through his throat. And then I bring my foot up and I push his dead corpse off my blade.
Huzzah. Did you kill the DM?
DM's dead.
I might have.
You're such a glorious kill.
There's private conversations going on.
I
Yeah. Yep. Get it done, dude. All right. So as he, strikes his killing blow on Snake Eyes here, Eero being dead in the background, Bliss being all the way across, seeing his captain fall. Ben, the captain has fallen. We have a new leader now. He takes out his saber, holds it across his chest, and he bows in Ogrim's direction.
kind of jump up on top of this rock so everyone can hear and see me. I, Captain Ogrim Vardan of the Wild Roses, have ended the life of the man that you once served. Any who wish to accompany me on my ship and serve and my crew may do so. Those who refuse will be killed now.
Bliss kind of mutters under his breath. Seems a simple choice for an old sailor. He looks to a couple of the younger crewmen and says, "What say you, men? Is it death of the high seas?" And he's sobering up considerably from his previous drunken state. He heads in your direction and says, "Suppose you'll be wanting our loot."
Well, of course, I'm a pirate.
Well, can I make a suggestion? If you want the loyalty of these men, you'll need to do more than threaten their lives. The captain was a greedy man. He was holding the majority of the spoils from Saltmarsh to his own. Well, him and that Roddenflower had some kind of back-end deal. I didn't know about the details, but I do know this. There's a chest in his tent. Holds half the value of what we made out of that coffer. Points you in the direction of the captain's tent.
This one here. Drums will head right there.
Pretty simple, just a cot and a small chest. It's got a little padlock off of it. You can easily break with a blunt object.
I do
Where
that.
is...
Wait. I'm gonna do a quick investigation on that simple chest with its little lock that
You're so smart, but I'm not trained.
pirate does.
Roll your
That's okay.
investigation check.
I'm still gonna do it.
You see that it'll take considerable force to knock the lock off, but it is just an ordinary chest.
Okay. Yeah, I give it a good old smack with one of the hammers I keep around for drumming on big objects.
Inside
check
joke.
DM.
You're lying! While she's doing that, I ask, and where is the rest of the treasure?
Well, not so sure I can say exactly where it's all spread to, as he like kind of like looks at the various chains around his neck and the things in his pockets and the baubles that he's leaked out in his drunken Congo dance. But should be able to recover most of it if you'd like to account for all of it, that is. But as I said, sir, I make the suggestion. Let the men
So I just
keep
wave my hand. Whatever has been distributed, you all may keep.
Ah, very well, sir. You're a fair man. And he agrees to follow you, and he makes a suggestion that if you don't have a worthy man, he'd like to apply to be your first mate. He says this
Oh.
with an earshot of you, Drums.
And I look at him and I'm like,
Well, perhaps I might need a first man, because I look to Drums and I say, if their ship is still in the dock, how would you like to be the captain of that one?
Oh,
I think it's getting sailed out by those other sailors, technically, but
right. Well, weren't there two?
there's 4.
Yeah, I thought we told them. Yeah, I thought we told them to take the smaller one, the little, like the longboat looking one.
The
Yeah, there's a
longboat
couple
looking
extras.
one.
And while they're figuring out the ships and ship duty, this ruffian that rolled up behind Perry. As soon as he steps behind the tent, I'm sneaking attacking him with my bow.
I'm just gonna kill the guys who are basically surrendering. All right, fair enough.
I think that's against the Geneva Convention.
It's not against.
Just the one. Just the one. Just the one.
He's chaotic evil.
No, just the one. I'll make an announcement after I pierce this dude with. I don't even need roll damage. He's dead. Aye, the rest of you men can live, but you put your hands on my good friend here, Periwinkle, and that for much you will die.
no.
No one touches Perry.
Nobody touches my rock gnome.
No one touches my friend. No one. Not even her.
Zeus just creepily is like, if he didn't do it, I was going to. Brandishing like a little knife that he folds back into his pocket.
It was this one, right? This guy right here.
Yeah, creeping behind you.
No one backs Perry back into a corner.
Is he dead?
Oh yeah, dead as a doornail.
All right, I take his musket.
It's nice too, you know. It's like top of the line as far as muskets go. Right. And
I look at Pliss and I say, I'll try to ensure no one else is killed while surrendering to us.
And Pliss says, well, what do you plan to do then, Captain? Do we return to Saltmarsh?
I think it's best they not return to Saltmarsh, and I will need a crew for that ship.
Say, after the way that the new, I don't remember what his title was, governor, treated me and my crew in Saltmarsh, I have no intention of returning his treasure.
Why don't you pillage?
But what about
More?
The people of Saltmarsh?
They will survive.
They have assault.
You're gonna have to step in and say no there, bud.
What was that?
I said I'm gonna have to step in and say no there, bud.
Corvus does not agree with your treatment of the people of Salt.
You heard me.
With Corvus and I would like to counter offer that we go back to Saltmarsh and we deal with this a-hole.
Yeah. Because if it's between the people of Saltmarsh and these a-holes, I'll kill every a-hole here. I don't care.
Well, I don't think that we need to take these a-holes back to Saltmarsh, though. We can go back with the bounty that we recovered.
I'd almost be more interested in making sure these a-holes don't trouble Saltmarsh again.
These a-holes are currently under my command. I don't think there'll be a problem.
Yeah, I mean, so like, pirates are fickle, you know. They jump from one captain to the next based on who can provide them the best amount of, you know, gold. And being that they were with a rather greedy captain, all of them seem amicable to joining your crew, and this isn't something that is out of the norm. So, like, whereas you wouldn't probably trust them to sleep in your bunk tonight, you wouldn't be. It wouldn't be strange for you to find strangers aboard your ship, much like the one who joined us tonight.
And what I was going to say is, if they captain the other ship, or if they, I'm going to take Agram up on his offer. Yes, I would like my own ship. I'll take the Sea Serpent. And we do need crew for that ship. So if we can have like a few of the crew from our ship, and a few of the crew from the pirates.
Plus steps
Yes.
forward immediately. He's a foot away from you.
Reporting
Yes,
for
we
duty,
can-
madam. And he says this.
Oh,
We can split it up as close to 50-50 as possible, and we'll make Periwinkle my new first mate.
And
Uh,
you've been upgraded to captain, Drums, by the way.
Yeah.
I'll
Now
be
you
I'm
need-
very aware.
You need your own coat.
I'll be real honest,
I mean,
Captain. Captain Ogren. I'll be real honest. I'm not gonna stay on the sea too often. I'm gonna go my own way. I lost my accent.
this is why I
Okay,
have two accents.
I did a little bit earlier there too. No problem.
And a couple of the pirates around you laugh and say, "How do you plan to get away from the sea around these parts?" And there's just a chorus of laughter. You're basically,
I am.
land of islands.
I'm not
I
gonna.
meant, when all this is over, I'm gonna go back to hunting. I'll probably come and visit once in a while, but I got a job to do.
Well, I understand. I suppose I will need to find a first mate at some point. But
I'm
this
honored.
brings us to the point at what to do with the riches we've come across, because I'm a pirate after all, and I have no intention of giving up my share of this treasure.
Well, we're going to have to give some of it back because I'm pretty sure the people of Saltmarsh are going to, hire more people to come and get it or whatever they have to do because you pillage the whole town.
Yeah.
So the way I see it, if you want your little criminal enterprise to survive, you're going to have to placate them too.
My proposal is that we allow the pirates that we've recruited to keep their share. And then we return, like, instead of returning half of the booty, we return a third of it. That can be your share, and then a little bit for me to make sure that the Sea Serpent is ship shape, and you get some, and we get Saltmarsh off our asses. Especially, I would very much like to kill that person, that rotten flower person, because he just irks me.
Well, didn't also say that he was in cahoots with Snake Eyes?
And he was in cahoots with Snake Eyes.
So how about we use our newfound friends here, and we raid the island. However, we do not hurt anyone who is innocent, and we try to disarm any guards who will get out of our way. Of course, death is going to be inevitable, but we will try to keep it at a minimum.
Or we could just sneak in and kill him in his sleep and put the whatever money that we're going to put back in the coffers as though it was never gone.
But who will take his place?
They can
Eldon steps
have an
forward
election.
and says, "I will."
There you go.
I clap my hand, then it is settled.
Pliss says, "If you need me to corroborate your story, I can feed that snake back in Saltmarsh to the wolves of the village, if you will."
Oh, that's another good idea.
He's willing to basically testify that he knows a little bit about their backwater deal, and he has proof tying Roddenflower to the act.
Oh,
This
Yeah,
this
none
could
worse.
perhaps be better than killing him. Is
right.
put him in jail. A man of his stature and attitude would not fare very well behind bars.
This is true.
So we will do this instead of kill him.
We
It
didn't
will be a
take
form of torture.
we didn't take everything from those vaults. No. Roddenflower wanted something for his own. A small vial with a wisp of white fluid in it. No idea what it was, but he demanded it. Said if we didn't recover it, he'd have our lives.
Oh no.
Well, this sounds quite ominous.
Bad idea.
Oh no.
And now you
Yeah,
know
I want to kill him now.
generally what he was after is this mysterious vial of fluid.
I turn to Corvus and Balnon and say, "Do you think you guys could get in and get that vial of fluid? And steal that vial of fluid?"
Well, if you have a problem and you can find them, then you might just be able to contact the A-team and they can solve your problem.
Yep, sorry. Looks like that's us this time.
We are the A-team. Except I'm a much cuter face.
Oh, you are definitely the face.
I don't know. Bradley Cooper is pretty good looking.
Yeah, you're the Mr. T.
Yeah, actually, that is true.
Well, that being said, I anticipated different things to occur tonight. So while this certainly falls short of what I would consider a grand finale, the door is still open. There's loose ends that are yet to be tied up. There's evil that's yet to be expunged from this world, and for that reason, I can't in good faith end this campaign on this note. So for that reason, I invite you all back, and hopefully you guys will be available next Friday. If not, we can try a reschedule for a different day to wrap this campaign up and deal with Roddenflower, his evil deeds, and put a resolution to the misdoings and wrongdoings that are occurring in the town of Saltmarsh.
Heck yeah.
So we're not done yet. This is the song that never ends. And I must
Apparently-
We're good
say,
people.
This was the ramp up to the finale.
or the Congo line that never ends, maybe we'll call it.
Well, the conga line that never ends. If we name it for the YouTubes or whatever, the conga line that never ends.
Yeah, I had this